Gonna scare. It's Nick Shirts. He's not gonna be scared of being down.
Oh heck no! Not after yesterday. He learned that. You know,
Nope.
you can't change it. 2 minutes. A little over 2 minutes.
Nice. Painting baits last night just for today.
Omaha Steaks delivers
2 minutes.
quality and safety with every order. As you're stocking up on things you need, don't forget who you'll love. Visit omahasteaks.com and type free beer into the search bar to shop today.
All the smokers' cameras are off. All right, it's almost game time. Close everything out except for way live. All right, here we go. Not the way we want to start.
Oh, that didn't take long to miss one. Well, they're here.
Start biting it a little better. It's 3 bites. They're just barely getting it.
All right, good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Head-to-Head Fishing on the foggy Fox River in De Pere, Wisconsin. Russell, how are you doing this morning?
I'm doing pretty good. It was quite a foggy ride over this morning, so I was wondering how it was going to be for the anglers, and I see there's a little bit different conditions today for them than what we had yesterday.
What are you expecting with these conditions the way they are?
I would expect fishing to be really good, but so far I've been a little bit surprised. There's only been one guy in Nick shirts that's gotten on the board here so far. Where yesterday morning we saw quite a few. We saw quite a few guys off to fast starts.
Yep, so again, I'm Matt Trotz here. I'm joined by Russell Cahagan. Good morning, everybody. Well, how's everybody doing this morning? Make sure you comment here. We're watching all the Facebook and YouTube comments, so what's everybody having for breakfast?
Yeah, we should probably run through the matchups this morning, huh?
Yeah, let's do it.
Right now on the screen, we're looking at Anthony Engelbert and Max Wilson. This should be a really good matchup. Anthony was the one that ferociously came back on Monday to defeat Brett Alexander, and then Max Wilson beat Jake Lapine on Monday. These two guys are both great fishermen, obviously, experienced tournament anglers. I expect this to be a really good match today. Let's see who else we got here. Tyler Miller versus Jesse Brady. This was the battle of the purple rippin' wraps. These two guys on Monday were highlighting the infamous hottest selling purple rippin' wrap on the market right now. I'm assuming both those guys are still throwing that bait. Looks like they probably both have set up in that same general area they were working on Monday. So we'll see how much has changed for them. Next, we're looking at Nick Schertz and Kurt Grable. Nick looks like he's heavy in the fog currently. Yeah, it sounds like he's in a unique spot where the cell service isn't the greatest, but he's off to a good start. He's got one fish for 6 pounds, 8 ounces. And then Kurt the Killer Grable, who was on a tear yesterday with 40-some pounds, he's looking to get on the board here, but that was kind of the heavyweight matchup we were looking for today.
On my lap. Accidentally hit the
Right now we're looking live at Ryan Dempsey.
Fixed it. It looked like the way it was
I got a bunch of comments going on here about what people are having for breakfast or are having a hard time deciding on breakfast. Nick says, I can't decide on breakfast. Ask Alexa, please. Hey, Alexa, what should Nick have for breakfast?
Dempsey's hooked up.
Good sunny morning, all. Yeah. Someplace the sun is shining.
Yeah, absolutely. The boys better enjoy the last nice day of weather here, because it looks like tomorrow the anglers are going to be woken with a rude awakening for the final four here.
Yeah. Dylan, they win $5,000 for taking first and $1,400 for the runner-up.
That's funny. Do you see Nick? Oh my God! It suggested Justin Bieber for breakfast. That's funny. That's funny.
Weird. Fresh melt. Back is killing me, but I'm about to bunch of walleye in the smoker. I've had walleye from the smoker. It's really good.
Smelt is one of my favorites. You ever have smelt before, Matt?
I probably have.
I feel like that's a Lake Michigan thing for sure.
Yeah. I love it, Tim. So I think we should start a drinking game for every time someone asks about a foul hooked fish.
I agree. That would be funny.
Please do. Thank you so much. Fish. Oh my God. Here's the deal. So Alex had a comment here. Head fishing has blown the sail on ripping wraps on the water. My thought is that everybody wants that purple passion. I would be buying the opposite right now, because this Fox River and De Pere in the area is going to be so cluttered with purple passion. I'd be going the opposite, Russell.
Wait till you see what came in today.
Oh man.
You remember a certain blade bait in a chartreuse and orange color yesterday?
Oh, did it really come
That
in?
might have arrived in a rip and wrap today.
Oh. What has he got on
I
here?
don't know. You can't seem to get it up. Whatever it is, it's big. He doesn't appear to be going like crazy for the net, which is surprising.
There's that drag moving.
Oh, he is.
You know that chartreuse with that orange tiger stripes, the orange and black. I pulled that a couple times yesterday after head-to-head from yesterday's event, and B Fishing makes one as
Yep.
well.
There
Oh,
it
that
is.
is a good walleye.
So Ryan Dempsey's on the board.
Good morning from northern Minnesota. Good morning, Jeff. Kimberly says it's it's sunny in Minnesota. Kegs and eggs, says Alex.
Yep.
Bounce between 4.6, 4.7. Let's do 4.7.
There.
Oh. Gotcha. 4.8.
It does seem to, when they do turn that scale that way, though, it does
It
seem
does
to
slide down,
fluctuate a little
no doubt about it.
Spawned out female.
I think what happens is every time they move the scale, it bounces around a little bit, and it
Perfect.
takes a couple seconds for it to settle in again.
Matthew's watching from Buffalo, New York. You got Jim from Ottertail. Tom from sunny. He says it's sunny in Illinois.
Nice catch, man.
Thank you.
Mike wants to know, Russell, if you get the chance of trying to figure it out, what rod is he
So you're
using?
able to feel it. What does
Ryan,
it feel like?
I'll take a look and see if I can figure that out.
Jake's having a gin and tonic. Oh, here we go.
Anthony, hooked up.
Same bait that I caught every fish on the other day.
So I'm guessing we're going to see a fire tiger color and blade bait here, Russell.
Orange and yellow.
Yep.
Yep.
Nashville, Tennessee. Saginaw Bay.
Apparently she
Yeah,
wasn't
Sean,
ready to come in.
Hopefully we'll bring this event to a lot of different states here in the near future.
I really hope this ain't a carp. Sorry.
Brandon's excited for next week. His fiance caught a 31-inch, 11-pound walleye.
Yeah, there's going to be some big ones caught.
Oh, morning, Brad from Germany.
How come theirs all come in so easy?
He's taking a couple rods with him there.
Not a carp.
We kept talking about that Garmin Panoptix ice unit, and I said you could take that along in your boat. He's got that bundle, by the way, up on the bow of his boat, if you look. That exact
Oh,
ice
yeah.
bundle. He's got it in a bag, ready to go ice fishing, that he can just bring along, plop
Oh,
on,
it
and
is
throw the Panoptix juicer in the water.
Good eye.
Get over here.
Oh, he saw it.
Wasting my time. No.
Right color, wrong kind.
Of course,
remember
it
there,
comes
he
off in
said-
the net. Couldn't come off before that.
He said it's wasting his time. It's virtually like a 2-minute penalty.
Yeah.
All right, just like we did a lot yesterday, we're going to be sharing that Garmin unit in the comments here for anybody interested. Russell, if somebody wants to order something,
Tyler Miller's hooked up right now.
he was in the real shot yesterday night.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Loading up on a couple secret weapons before the Elite 8.
Yeah. Remember, so if you want to be like Tyler here and shop at The Real Shot, just go there, www.therealshot.com. Use H2H10 to take 10% off your order. Again, as long as we continue to get orders, we're going to go ad-free as soon as the orders kind of slow up.
He's got my favorite net, too, that Beckman net. We sell them here at The Real Shot as well. Really good quality net.
Russell, here's a question you can answer after lands this fish.
It's big if it's a walleye.
There it is. I think he started with plastic this morning. Yep. Interesting. Darren, I would say that most guys are using somewhere around a 4 to 6 foot leader. You can kind of see the junction towards the tip of his rod there, Tyler's rod. So his looks to be about 4 feet.
That is a chartreuse looking plastic right there.
It is, yep. And pound test, I would say a 12 pound for jigs.
Zeros?
15 or 17 pound fluorocarbon for rip and wraps, blade baits, things like that.
5 pounds, 4 ounces.
5'4"?
Wow. I thought that was more like 4 something. Oh yeah.
Interesting, he's got a rod over the side dead stick as well. Probably got a 3-way with a floater or something, maybe just wiggling in the current.
Yeah, there, Russell just answered that question there, Chris. So it's a great comment there. It doesn't appear that the wind is blowing too heavy there yet.
No, it looks like it's actually no wind at all.
I'm not sure what time that front's
I
supposed to
think
be
it's supposed to
coming
come through after fishing hours today.
in. Is it?
We're here with Jesse Brady right now, like, oh, he's hooked up.
Christmas.
He's got that purple rod out. I think it's a St. Croix, what did somebody say, like Legend Extreme or something? Does
Yeah.
that make sense? Or Mojo? I don't know, something like that.
Mojo Bass is what
That's
I
what it
think
is,
they
yeah.
said.
Yeah.
That one hammered it.
Oh.
He's got kind of the rock star outfit going too, right? I mean, he's got, oh, it's a nice one. Purple rip and wrap. Got him.
Skunks out the box at least. She spawned out. Holy molies.
Yeah, I would agree that fish was definitely, it wanted that bait. It hit it hard. Definitely a spawned out fish.
To hold it right up to the lens.
zeros?
Yeah. Turn it to me a little bit.
314? 315?
315.
Oh.
There you go.
Justin, that new one should be on in the next, I'd say, half hour. I think they were taking pictures of them now.
Almost slipped
There's
out.
2 new ones today that came in.
Buddy.
Purple.
All right, skunk.
We made a Goby-looking version of that purple passion.
Yeah, there's a really good shot of that ice unit there, that
Yep.
Panoptics we were talking about, Russell.
I like that because
Oh, look at, oh, here we go.
for a lot of people, trying to justify a $2,000 piece of electronics is hard, but if you can use it both in winter and summer, it sort of becomes a little easier, I think, to justify something that expensive.
Yeah, I'll share that link again. We still have 5 of those left and they're on sale. So the H2H10 code will not work on that Panoptics, but boy, that's almost $300 off right now. That's an awesome deal.
Bunch more fish here.
Oh, looks like a swim bait.
Yeah, you heard him say a bunch more fish there. You can see a bunch on the bottom across the screen there.
Oh, unreal. Did you get that on the live scope when I stopped?
It's as easy as that, Matt. It's like playing video games.
If that doesn't sell live scopes, I don't know what will.
That one's a walleye at least. I just gotta get it in. Come on, girl. Get in here.
Should be a perfect scenario for Garmin to give us a holler there. That's the best advertising you can get.
Gosh, choked it. I don't even know where my bait is.
Do us a favor, everybody, tag Garmin. Let them know that what they're seeing here.
Nice one. There spawned out a fish. Got it. Nice work.
Way to start.
I want to get to Dylan's comment here in a second after this. Look at that fish. Just choked
She
it.
was hungry. Big of teeth.
Sort of a Goby colored plastic
Let's
there.
go.
Yep.
LD line. Zeros.
0-0.
Wow.
I can't.
5-10.
It's a nice one.
So Dylan was mentioning here earlier, he said, I wonder how many people will be trying to copy Jesse Brady's technique. It's actually funny because I was talking to another head-to-head angler that was in here yesterday that fished last week's, and he said that he tried to mimic that exact technique, that drag technique, and he goes, he couldn't figure it out as well as Jesse had.
Yeah.
So he goes, I fished with him.
Kurt the Killer Grable's hooked up.
Finally.
says just a certain technique, that drag technique he's got going on is
Not that big enough though.
All right. Whew, that took a long time.
a lot of jigging plastics this morning.
My sister picked this bait out for me yesterday morning, and I switched baits today because I got them better on something else after the original flurry yesterday, and I had to switch back to it. Should have stuck with it.
Zeros first.
Huh?
I gotta see the zeros to the
Oh,
camera.
yeah, sorry. It took a while to get that first one. Zeros.
Zeros look good.
14, 15.
215.
Max
playing
just
with
missed
the
one
food.
there.
It's like 3 thumps.
He's hooked up now.
All right, I'm gonna come to the back of the boat. Switch with me. This is a big one. This is really
Sometimes these cameras have a mind of their own. And
Come
like
on,
to
baby.
change settings here
I
and
need
there.
you.
Makes no sense, but it happens.
Come on. Get in this boat. Get in here. She feels snagged. Come on. Come on. Get oh no. Come on. This is a big. It's either hooked weird or it's giant. I got a chaser. I'm going right where you're going. I can't gain on it. Come on. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Interesting decision by Max. He just gave his spot up to chase this fish down.
It's a giant.
If it's a big walleye, it's worth every second. If it's a carp or a junkfish, he's going to be disappointed.
I can't move her. Come on. Be the one. Be the one. Come on, baby. Come on. Get off the bottom. Giant. Come on. Get over here. God, I hate you. Nobody likes you.
Here's his leader. There goes his leader. He's got himself a battle here.
Get out from under that boat. Come on. This cannot be a walleye.
I would tend
There's
to
got to be a
agree.
cat. Come on, dude. Get out from under that goddamn boat. I'll be so pissed if this is a non-walleye. Wasting all my time. Oh my god, I hate. Get in this boat. Let me at least see you.
There's that leader again, gone.
I think this is a catfish. It's swirling.
Sort of giving me the cat type look.
You just saw it?
Yep.
Do what's right. What's that? Thank you. Yeah,
Wow.
would have been legal, but I can't bring myself to do it. It's not the right thing to do.
Wow. Interesting decision there by Max Wilson. He had an absolute tank walleye
I believe it.
caught in the method that he can
Yes.
weigh, and he decided to throw it back.
Cast it over the other way, but we'll try that one.
Kind of shocked.
I think there's probably about 2,000 or 3,000 people right now that are shocked.
Stand-up guy. I mean,
You know, this will be talked about for the next week, but stand-up is questionable in my opinion. I mean, he did. You know, none of these anglers that decide to keep that fish are breaking the rules. They're following the rules. They're not breaking any rules or laws or anything like that. It's his personal decision, obviously, whether he wants to keep that fish or not, and good for him. If that's what he feels is the best thing to do, then he has the right to do that.
a lot of people in the comments are feeling the same way, you know, like you just said. It's very admirable of him to do that. A lot of respect, a lot of, wow, unbelievable.
Yeah, my point I was just trying to make there is that awesome for him. I
Yeah.
just don't want to knock down other guys who choose to do it because they are following the rules.
Correct.
Right? I don't want somebody to think they shouldn't do that. You know what I mean?
Great point. Yeah, like I mean, you're seeing there was a week we've seen fish, you know, and they're not intentionally being snagged. So after the rule change this week, that fish can be weighed technically.
That was a prime example of a not intentional snag. Max Wilson was dragging a piece of plastic across the bottom about as slow as you could possibly drag it with almost no rod movement and hooked that fish foully. Yeah, he wasn't intentionally snagging that fish. It was a foul hooked fish.
Correct.
Two different things. Snagging a fish and foul hooking a fish are two different things.
Two different things. Correct. Yep. And if you look at the rule book, I mean, there's a couple of different things you can feel about it.
There we go.
Oh.
Should have cast it back to that same spot next cast.
Jesse Brady is hooked up right now. Yeah, I mean, as we've said, I'm kind of beating a dead horse here. With the fact that we have camera people as the judges, and with the fact that there's so many different variables when you go to net a fish and the hook comes out, or the hook comes out, you know, on these double, triple hook crankbaits and blade baits and rip and wraps. One of the hooks comes out and the other one's in a foul hook spot, but the other hook was in its mouth. There's just so many variables involved here that make it very difficult to interpret things. The rule is set up to make things easy, take away the gray area, and we're not breaking any rules or laws here.
Nope.
Because the fish are going back.
Yeah. Yep.
But what we just saw is that the angler has the right to make their own discretion as well. Chris, most guys are just using a high-vis braid. I'm sure it's a lot of different braids.
Oh my God.
That's a nice one. It's going to start to be called the infamous purple rip and wrap.
There's that great shot of that Mountain Dew there. There's a lot of people saying Mountain Dew and Marlboro.
I was just
going to
say that Marlboro's going to come out after this one.
Yep. Start paying attention to Jesse Brady.
Zeros?
About Dew, Adidas. Yep. So here we go.
Four seven.
4-7.
Kurt the Killer Graybull coming back here. Looks like he's enjoying a beautiful foggy day. He's got his hood up. He's got his rain jacket on. Oh, he's hooked up again.
Big time hook set. Seems to me a lot of his fish are hitting really close to the boat.
Yeah, I would agree.
We're on to something now.
Oh.
A lot of comments right now about Jesse Brady's stylish
still?
jeans.
I mentioned his rock star look earlier.
Yeah, it's working for him.
Yeah.
And his Adidas.
$4.13.
413.
Keep me right here, trolling motor.
Yeah, he does. I agree with Darren. He makes netting those fish look easy, but they're close to the boat too.
They are. Here we are live with Nick Schertz. We're having some camera issues earlier, but we're on them now. Oh, Nick's hooked up.
Well, Tim's comment, we should have a complaint jar for people complaining about the foul hook rule, $5 per complaint. All those donators can go to Head-to-Head Fishing to help keep us streaming here.
Listen, this is reality TV at its finest. Here's the difference between head-to-head. I'm going to give it to everybody straight that's watching right now, once and for all. I'm going to tell you like it is. This is the way it is in every single tournament. The only difference is, to be honest, most people don't see it.
Right.
That's the difference. You're seeing guys make decisions right now, live, on the air, and those decisions are their decisions. But all of them are being played within the rule set. If there's anything that's breaking a rule, the tournament director will take care of it.
Lance says I would have kept it. See, I mean, it's a matter of opinion.
Absolutely.
Well, here we go.
We look like we're dealing with a foul hooked fish right here, so we're right back on that conversation.
Thanks, Cheyenne. We appreciate the order.
Cheyenne's been a great Real Shot customer. I sure appreciate it. We got a lot of great customers, but he's definitely one of them.
Yep. All right. Well, everybody, depending on what goes on here, get your drinks ready. Let that drinking game begin. Again, this fish was far beyond the back of the boat, just going through his normal routine of fishing. There's no way he saw that fish down there.
Well, no, I mean that's not even a factor. This was an unintentionally foul hooked fish that each angler has the ability to make their own call. We saw that earlier with Max Wilson.
Thanks, Jimmy.
That's going to be talked about for a long time.
See, yep, H2H 10.
These guys are in a tough
Jeremiah's.
spot with what he decided to do.
Yeah, I think
in regards to fish. I mean, obviously, I was close to the boat on that bite. It felt like a damn bite. I don't know. Fish made a pass at it or not, and I don't know. It's a tough call. Do I feel good about it? No. But the guy I'm fishing against is running the same program, and it's a legal fish. It's a legal fish. So, as far as we know, right now today, it's a legal fish. I throw her on the scale. Today, that's the rules. $13. $5.13. Agreed.
Ooh, here we are with Tyler Miller. He's hooked up here. The action has definitely got fast and furious, man. No doubt about it.
First cast. Big.
It's a big fish being caught already this morning.
That was big if it's a walleye.
Looks like a big one.
Crushed it.
No question there.
Yeah. Is that a moxie?
I can't tell. It looks like it.
Zeros.
Five pounds, 4 ounces.
5.4.
Wow. I thought that was more like 4 something.
Walleye Mafia, we haven't heard a lot from him this morning yet.
Captain America's not rocking his hat.
No, he's working that custom Viper blade bait, I would imagine, again. At least that's what he did all day yesterday.
Nate, those are Rapala high contrast scales that we're using. We do have them on the realshot.com, and they are on pre-order. We have a bunch coming in. I think they're like $49.99. Oh.
It's a pretty nice fish. Sounds like the audio is cutting in and out a little bit for Troy. See if we can get that fixed.
I'm kind of curious what that drink is there.
Yeah, it looks like a custom mixed drink.
No.
$310. $311.
Yeah, it's holding.
Oh my God, again. Jesse Brady just on fire.
I'm gonna take it off spot lock.
This dude's a machine. You mentioned earlier about the tactic too. One of the things I wanted to say before, and I'm still kind of in utter shock sitting here a little bit. I'm not gonna BS you just about the whole way this has played out this morning. I tried that Nectar Line plastics deal, right? The drag deal, and I had trouble getting the plastic
come
not
on,
to get
fish.
stuck in the mud.
Really?
So
Come in. Like a log.
the point I wanted to make about that is it doesn't work for everybody. It's so amazing how the angle you hold your rod, how quickly you reel, how much you lift, all of that makes a little bit of a difference. So like you said earlier, not everybody can do every tactic, right? So I mean, it's not I'm not saying that I couldn't figure it out, but in the one time that I tried it, it just didn't seem to work very well for me.
To me, it seems like Jesse's always strategically placing that can of Mountain Dew in that boat.
Well, I can tell you one thing. He's strategically placing that purple ripping wrap.
In a fish's mouth quite often. Yeah, that's a really good point. Travis says Brady has a confidence bait. That thing ain't coming off at all.
No.
I wonder if he has a backup.
In the tail. Run away. Oh, that's Wyatt.
All right, and I'm getting my beverage ready here. Russell, are you getting one ready?
Let's hear it. Oh, that's a big fish. I think I missed him, and then he came back and ended up getting him. Oh, wow. That's another dandy on Fox River there. Oh, that's got to be over 10. That's bigger than yesterday's. I don't even know where my scale is. Oh my gosh. Zeros. I'll get a
got it.
Oh my God. All right. Ooh. $10.14?
10-14.
14 is good, yeah.
14.
Oh my God.
Need some good shots of that, please.
Yeah. That is a absolute stud.
Tip it up.
I don't want him to.
Awesome. There you go.
Oh, that's a big fish.
That is an absolute
Nice and
toad,
slow
man.
and
That's our first 10-pounder.
That is the first H2H 10-pounder, yep.
Come on, big girl. She goes. You know.
Nice.
Yeah.
Great comment, Brandon.
Oh, I missed that fish, and I'm pretty sure he kept chasing it. And after I missed him, I know it was tail hook, but it went. I had him hooked, and it turned around and came back for it.
10-14 giant.
Looks like Ryan Dempsey here. Hooked up. Man, it's fast and furious this morning. Lot of
Normally the
action.
first hour usually is.
Well, we went about 20 minutes there with only that one fish by Nick Schertz, and then since then it's just been fire.
Brian's got another great point there. Mitchell's got your back, Russ.
Hey, a stock perch ribbon wrap.
Confirmation on turf. All right. $2.15. $2.15 verified.
Tommy, the Real Shot's trying to stock up baits daily right now. It's a struggle. Just with companies being kind of shut down and
Yep. Was there a question? I guess I missed that part.
No, he said, is the Real Shot going to restock custom colors after the
Oh,
tournament?
well, we were restocking custom colors every day.
Yeah.
I brought in another, what was it, 160 this morning, ripping wraps, that I picked up from one of our custom painters last night.
Yep.
Tyler Miller with an answer.
Zeros.
4 pounds, 1 ounce. Pushing 3,000 viewers right now.
Watching Ryan Dempsey here trying to get this fish in the boat.
All right, Russell, I think we're going to do we're going to get to our giveaways. We've been getting a lot of requests for giveaways here. And
yeah, we've been lacking a little bit on giveaways last couple days.
Yeah, well, we'll make up for it today. So what we're going to do here is for anybody that's watching on Facebook, we're going to ask you tag 3 friends.
Okay.
And we're going to randomly pick one here within the hour, right?
Yeah. What time we got here? 9 o'clock? Let's do 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock, we'll randomly pick somebody that qualifies, that tags 3 friends in this. And what we're actually going to give away is, if you saw some of our Instagram story posts yesterday, Russell, I was rocking one of these. Oh, I just saw a tail flash. Is that a big walleye?
It's a carp, I believe.
So what I'll actually do is we're going to give away one of these new H2H hats that we have a limited supply of.
Big old carp.
Oh, it's a carp. I'll take a picture and I'll share it to both our head-to-head Facebook and Instagram stories so people can see what hat I'm actually talking about. So remember, all you got to do is tag 3 friends on Facebook, and we'll do a random winner, and we'll announce it at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sounds good?
Yep.
So if you go over to head-to-head on Instagram, and then also, or if you're on Facebook and you don't have Instagram, and you look, you'll see a picture of the hat that I'm talking about.
Pretty cool hat. I almost put one on today, but it's hard for me to give up my what is quickly becoming a retro TRS hat. Back to Kurt the Killer Grable here. Looking to add a fish to his total here to try and jump ahead of Nick Schertz. Oh, he's hooked up.
Lots of people on
stay out here.
Facebook want to win a hat.
Free spawner, I think.
Interesting. He
This
thinks
is a
it's a
good one. This-
pre-spawner before he's seen
Don't
it.
fall off on me. Don't fall off on me. Yes.
Got him. Nice work.
That's a stout fish.
Kurt is really a stick. I mean, he's a great fisherman. Just impresses me every day we watch him a
Girls?
little more.
$4.11.
411.
All right. Guess I'll get another look at what Nick's got now.
Let's take a look at the weights. Looks like Kurt's doing the same. So this matchup we got here, Tyler Miller versus Jesse Brady. Tyler Miller's at 9 pounds 5 ounces with 2 fish. Jesse Brady's at 19 pounds 4 ounces with 3 fish. Jesse Brady caught that 10 pound 14 ounce giant head-to-head walleye.
Yeah, biggest one.
Next matchup we got,
It's down where I grew up.
Anthony Engelbert, 1 fish 5 pounds 10 ounces. Max Wilson still sitting on 0, although he did catch what will be talked about as maybe
Yeah, it's
the
just
most
over-
popular
it's about
fish
2
on head-to-head fishing
The
so
fish
far.
heard round the world.
Yeah.
Oh, in Point. You live in Point?
Next matchup, we got Nick Schertz, 2 fish, 12 pounds 5 ounces, against Kurt Grable, 4 fish, 16 pounds 1 ounce. Kurt Grable is just, freight train's loading up fast. That thing leaves the tracks. Nick Schertz might be left behind today. He's going to have to make sure he keeps pace with Kurt. And the last matchup we got is Ryan Dempsey, 2 fish, 7 pounds 7 ounces, against Troy Kraus, Walleye Mafia. Matt, check that out. 2 fish, 7 pounds 8 ounce. We have a 1 ounce separation right now
This is
between that
getting,
match.
This is going to be a great day of fishing.
It is. It really is. Kurt the Killer Grable here.
Don't think this will be like yesterday. I don't think I'll be able to run away from him. Especially not the way I'm getting him right now. Maybe not. That's a good one.
Hooked up. I think this is actually an instant replay, Matt, because I see as we went through the totals, he had 16 pounds, so we added another fish.
Oh,
I think
nice.
while we were going through the
Maybe I can.
totals, he's catching this fish.
It's not as big as the last one, I don't think. Yeah. That's a good one. Just swallows it. Yes. That's what I want to see. Perfect. That's where you want the hook.
Purple Pash and Justin are the
All right.
oh, I don't, the new
Zero
ones.
still?
What are, do the new ones have a name?
They do. Tony the Tiger and Metro Madness.
Ooh, fancy.
310?
310.
They're probably on there already. Did you can look.
I could look here. Let me look.
I know you're really busy, but
Are you getting private messages today and text messages as well today?
of course I am. Of course I am.
All right.
And it,
Hooks are sharp.
no, it's working. Yeah, and you know the crazy thing is he's not really foul hooking fish. They're eating it. I mean, it's working for him. I've done it before, and I've caught fish doing it, but it's just not a thing that most guys think to do. You know, most guys when they're fishing that bait, they think you gotta cast it out and rip it back, but he's just keeping that close to bottom.
Max Wilson's talking on the bottom, referring to the top right of your screen, Jesse Brady's tactic. on ripping
God,
wraps.
there's so many fish down there. It's ridiculous.
I do.
Not like that last one. He smoked it. Wasn't there.
Ain't enough.
And then I can feel it like rolling into him.
What's that? Yeah. What am I at, 18?
Craig's got a good question here, Russell. Maybe you can answer. He said he ordered some blade
Yeah,
baits
right,
yesterday
just
from
fun
the Reel
fishing.
Shot.
We can switch midday if you want. If it keeps going like this, I'll just
Yeah, Craig,
I'll
I-
film.
I prefer to use a snap.
I
Not
think a lot of
snap
guys
swivel,
are
a
That'd be
using
funny.
snap.
They
snaps.
zoom in, it's you fishing, and I'm just behind the camera. Yeah, right.
Main reason I like to do that is the top of those
usually what
blade
happens,
baits
you know?
are actually a little bit sharp when you tie
Yeah.
your line around them directly like that. I
Yeah.
think they cut into the line a little bit.
Well, some companies actually send a snap with it too, don't
Correct,
they?
yeah.
And they have different holes on the tops to position the action of the bait a little bit.
You know, it's funny. You get guys that so technical and anal about everything, and the details and all that. Then you see a guy in a 12-foot John boat with rows, and they're just coming out with a 1-ounce jig head, and they're just doing the most craziest stuff, and they're catching 13, 14 pounders. You're like, all right, that's cool. It's just funny how that works. Especially in this river, there's so much that works out here. I mean, it's a love-hate relationship I have with this place. I fish it every day, but it's like some days we're just like, God, I hate this place. And there's days where this is probably one of the first places to go, and I just like big fish. I could go fish the Wolf or down in Oshkosh and catch fish, but it's not really big fish, it's eater fish, and that's not what I'm after. And plus, as much as we whine about it and complain about all the people, and you get some bad apples that'll run over your line or just unethical stuff, but it's just it's tradition. You know what I mean? It's the spring walleye run into pier. You're doing it with your friends, and you see everyone. You haven't seen them all winter. It's just, to me, it's a tradition. It's fun for me. I like going down the hut. Sitting around with Rob, listening to him BS, and we'll grill out down at the hut, have a beer. It's what fishing's all about for me, is just being able to enjoy it. It's so much more than
Another real big fish caught
just
there,
catching
too.
fish. It's the experience.
I just want to say thanks to Chris. He ordered some stuff yesterday as well. Thank you to everybody that's been ordering products off the realshot.com. We want to reward you by giving you that H2H 10 to get 10% off your order. There's some awesome stuff on there, dude. Taking 10% off some clothing like AFCO.
Yeah.
Especially on a day like today, you need something that's going to help keep that moisture off your body, but yet keep you warm. So take advantage of that code, people. It's out there for you. We really, really appreciate it.
Well, absolutely, and I also think it says something for, the Reel Shot trying to make it a little bit less expensive for guys to purchase some of this stuff. Because let's be honest, the Reel Shot did not have to do a 10% code on those purple ripping wraps, and they'd have sold every single one of them they could possibly sell. But they still decided to include it just the same, right? So,
Yep. Yep, I sure can. Give a link to the blade baits, Trent. I'll send it right to you, especially. So it's really easy if you go to the realshot.com. Right now I click on the categories. There's fishing, and walleye fishing comes up. I scroll through here to lipless and blade baits. You can see there's an awesome selection there. I'll just send you that link right there.
He must have shut one of the gates down or something because the current really let up. Like it's barely moving. I hope it doesn't make those.
Here we're looking at a dual screen between Tyler Miller and Jesse Brady. This matchup is 19-4 to 9-5 right now.
6. All right. Four, 6.
We're looking at the matchup here between Ryan Dempsey and Troy Kraus, also known AKA Walleye Mafia. They got a 1 ounce separation between these two right now. I'm sure that that's going to change 3-4 times yet today, Matt, with 3 hours and 40 minutes to go. But these two guys are separated by 1 ounce right now.
That was good when the current was a little less. But I whacked him here too, so. There we go. That's
Kurt the Killer Graybill is hooked up again.
Josh, we'll do a YouTube giveaway here. The only reason we didn't do the YouTube one is because you can't tag anybody on YouTube right now. We'll do a YouTube giveaway today. We'll do a couple of giveaways today. We want to reward everybody for, helping us make head-to-head what it is right now. So
this might be a big one. That's a good one. That's a good one. Get him.
Got him.
All right.
Great job, Kurt.
What size blade bait?
Spawned out.
Half ounce and I believe 3/8.
Choked it again.
Take a look at hutches for me if you would, because I'll know by seeing the size a little more.
Yeah, I'll share that. We sold a lot of hutches yesterday.
Yeah, he's got some great
Just
colors.
seen the line jump.
Talk about that high-vis line there.
I've always used that high-vis line because half the time you got a leader on. Why does it matter?
0-0.
0-0. And it just helps you so much for those slack line bites when it's going down. You see that line jump.
4-6.
4-6. All right. Or 6. If I've never met you, it's like how can you, like I've had stuff said about my mom, my grandpa, and my sister. Well, a lot said about my sister. It's like, oh boy. Yeah, typical, and then I get the, mommy and daddy money and trust fund kid. And no, I wish. That would be awesome. No,
Max is
not
letting
really.
it all out here.
Yeah, sure is.
Yeah. No, like we were never, my family was never struggled financially, but we were never What's that? My mom does. She's a small business owner, and it's about, yeah. That's my favorite. Is I get the, you know, because everyone's got questions how you pay for things and stuff like that, and everyone just assumes. Yeah, some of the rumors, like the stories I've heard, are awesome. Like I've heard the wildest things about me, and you're like, you learn something new every day. You're like, oh really? That's what I did? Huh? I didn't know that. You know what I mean? Like you're just like, oh God, just eat it.
Max
I know
is
that
watching
plastic's
his
working good. I can feel it thump 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 thump.
live scope up on,
There's
on the
one,
bow there.
my favorite. I hire guides before every event. And it's like, man, you know how expensive that would get if I hired a guide before every event? Fishing 30 tournaments a year and hiring a guide, it's like,
A couple people asking the code is H2H10.
he's a really, really good fisherman. He's actually from around here. He just
Yeah, heartfelt moments here from Max Wilson out
Yeah.
on the water.
Absolutely, he was letting it all out. You know, I'm sure he's having sort of an emotional day. He's still the only guy sitting on 0, even though he did catch a giant fish and made a decision to let that fish go. So
I'll share the rules here in the comments for all the events. Trent wants to know what's a better blade bait size, quarter or half?
for deep here, I would say half. Quarter's a little small with the current and things that you're dealing with. Obviously, it depends on where you're fishing, but in deep here in the Fox River, where these guys are fishing, half would be a better size.
Well, Jordan's got a great idea. All the camera people should get an entry fee tournament for themselves.
There you go.
That would be awesome.
Cameraman only tournament?
Yeah. How deep are they fishing?
Looks like a lot of guys are up on top of the flats in like 7-8 foot of water. Matt, I am a little surprised nobody's been in the bay at all. I think there's a lot of traffic up in the river, and if somebody could have found some fish in the bay, I think they would have had them all to themselves.
Yep.
With as many spawned out fish as I'm seeing right now, there has to be fish dumping out of the mouth of the river.
Yeah, there's quite a few already this morning.
There's a channel at the mouth of the river there where it's real deep, and then there's of course a shelf up on top of that a lot of guys trolling like 7-8 foot there. Very surprised nobody's trolling up on top of that, catching these post-spawn walleyes going back out to the bay. But Matt, what would I know? I'm sitting here with you.
Right, right. There we got a couple of head-to-head anglers in the Ryan Dempsey screen. A lot of people are voting if we had that tournament for Greg Carr. She's a phenomenal fisherman.
He is.
He does a lot for the young kids, the communities.
Yes, he does. He's big on youth fishing, getting youth involved in fishing. Hats off to the guy. He does a nice job. Todd, yeah, the flow rate. Oh, I'm sorry, Corey. The flow rate does change. They open up the dam, you know, open up different gates and things that change the flow. It can change multiple times in a day. Seem to be kind of on that mid-morning lull now again.
Yeah, I'm actually going to share a link right now to Greg Karsh's, what do you want to call it? His experience that you can have with him, I mean, what he does for everybody, and
learn to fish.
Yeah, learn to fish is phenomenal. We've had him here a couple times for the reel shot. He does a great job with it. So if you're interested in booking something, I don't think he's booking much right now for 2020 just to social distancing, but check it out. It's a phenomenal opportunity. Looks like we got some fancy new baits coming in here.
3 new ones.
At this point right now, Dave, they are all singles, but the salmon events will be partners.
Yeah.
I could take a picture of them, Russell, and send them to the Facebook, Instagram world for all these people that are interested. Oh, sure.
Matt's got them. Let's do it.
Do I have to stand up or? Oh, great. Yeah. All right. So I'll hold them. You can talk about them. How's that?
Sure,
We're talking about these new Rapala ripping wraps, these custom ones from Doc's Customs. We'll do this quick here while we got a little break. You know somebody's going to catch another fish while we're talking. Aaron, the reel shot in Appleton opens up at 10. Did you see those hands? I'm going to take this one out here. We can really get a good look at them.
Easy on that one. That one's dangerous.
Is this the hot one?
Well, I think, let me see. Which one is that one? Yeah, that's the one that, I mean, we don't know because it's brand new, but, after seeing that blade bait come back how many times yesterday, how do you not, right? I mean.
Holy shnikes. So I could be holding, this is virtually gold right now.
I would agree, yeah.
So if somebody gets this one, because I'm sure we're going to be shipping it out, super fast, I was the one that opened the package.
Wow, is that a giant fish that guy's got in that? Holy
Look at that. He's practicing head-to-head there.
Yeah,
Single
exactly.
net. Good job.
Single net did not touch the gunnel. He does not have to take a timeout.
Yo, keep fishing, my friend. Keep fishing. Stay thirsty. Yeah, I'll take these out here. These are, wow, I like this one. What did we call this one?
Turn signal?
Yeah, turn signal.
Yep.
That's a purty one. Dude, these hooks are so razor sharp. Robert has a really nice comment on there.
What's that? Anthony Engelbertson. I think that's how you say his last name. I'll try.
How many of these rip and wraps did they drop off today?
Bite anyway.
Max will be happy
I believe we got 70 more of
That one was in the
the
tail.
infamous purple in the number 6, and
Okay.
then we got 50 each of the turn
Got off
signal.
with the boat, though.
You mean
Tony the Tiger.
you actually mean 48 each of each one, because you and I need to get one of these.
Yeah.
It's correction. There's
Yeah,
48 each of
And
one of these baits.
I got a funny feeling there isn't even 48 because I got a funny feeling they probably took some to the floor, and it's going to open in about
Those are
29
all
minutes, and it's going to happen fast.
Oh
so.
my God, these are.
Yeah.
This one here is.
This was the one I was saying. I like that one the best in your hand,
But
that Tony
this-
the Tiger, but
yes.
that's the one that we were doing after that blade bait yesterday.
Oh my God, where are the picks? We're actually gonna go. What's the coupon code? The coupon code is H2H10.
Yeah, the chat is just blowing up right now. People want to know where the picks are.
You know what I think, Russell? Right now, I think I got people would think there's a supermodel in the room with us right now. People.
Yeah, they are. There's 3 of them in your hand.
I know.
They're in the form of a number 6 rip and wrap.
So remember, everybody, there's 48 of these rip and wraps available. I think these 3 are mine. If I bury one in my hand with the hook, it's permanently mine,
Yeah,
right?
nobody's going to want it after
Nobody's
that.
going to want it.
Those things are nice looking for sure.
Oh, God, they did a great job. Thank you so much for painting up so fast. I mean, we're not even halfway through Metro Madness, and we already have a bait named after this event.
Rob, you can check with TRS Sheboygan. We do stock smelt nets. I'm not sure if we have any in stock right now or not, but you can check with them.
Red Bull gives you veins. These fucking sharpshooters.
Tom says you should be able to see him on Doc's custom page. We're getting there. We're getting there. We just don't. People want to see the fish. They don't want to see the lures.
I think they want to see both.
I know. Brandon wants to know, what are your hours in Sheboygan?
8 to 6. Taylor's got a fish on right now. Oh! That's actually back-to-back lost fish for Tyler.
I know, right? That'd be awesome. I've seen it.
All right. Thanks, Dylan. Tyler, you missed it. We already had a 10-plus pounder today. This one even with that red eye. God, that's beautiful. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
That red eye in there? Woo.
I like it.
Tom says, I know what fish look like. I want to see the baits.
You knew that was coming.
Yeah, it's Oh, here we go. So Nick says they're in the shop right now dreaming up the next Hot Doc's custom color. Let's get a bait named after you and I here. Let's go.
Yeah.
I think the Hot to Trot 5 would be an awesome lure.
That would be. Yeah. I agree.
What color schemes would I make it, though?
Maybe like all pink or something? Or? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm going to take all of the colors, Purple Passion, this Orange Fire Tiger one. I'm going to put them all together in one bait.
Yeah.
Call it Skittles. I know there are lures called Skittles
that'd be a
out
good
there
one,
already.
Hot to Trot.
Hot to Trot.
Taste of the rainbow.
Taste of the rainbow. So hold it right here. The Commentator Classic, says Garth. That's a good name, too. Oh, here we go. Jesse Brady's still fishing.
Chuck Unick's right. The baits have to catch the fishermen before they'll ever catch a fish. That's
I
right.
agree.
If they don't look good to the fishermen, they're probably not going to get much water time.
Well, and we had talked about this earlier with all these custom lures that, people are picking and selling and everything like that. I like the fact that not all customs are the same.
Right.
They're not mass-produced in a way where it's like buying a generic bait from, Berkeley or something like that. They all look the same, and that's why you buy them. These ones, if one has a slight flaw to it, that's the one I want.
Yep. Jesse Brady's working that one right now.
Russ, Matt, Rip and Wrap. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a hot combo, huh?
Thank you, Eric. We appreciate the purchase.
Jesse's working this one in right now. Somebody said just tuned in wondering about Max Wilson's fish. Max Wilson caught a fish that we did not weigh, but it was a giant. He decided not to weigh, I should say.
Yep.
We don't know how big it was, but it was surely a big one.
Nice fish, I think. I don't think it's as big as the other one.
Thank you, Jason. We appreciate all the orders.
Let's go back to... No, don't go back there. This fish won't make up his mind.
Lance, they're all going to be artificials only.
Look, another walleye swimming with it.
Yeah, it was a male trying to bump her.
That's a nice fish there. Slower bite, but bigger quality fish.
Russ has a bait. Doc's Custom Russ's Black Magic.
He named it that, yeah. Yep.
You're the man. That's how you know you made it in the industry, when you get lures named after you.
I guess so.
This is about a beauty. Drop your eggs on yet. Okay. Zeros?
Purple Fuzzy Nuts. Yeah, of course you can come to the store, Mark. It opens up at 10 o'clock. Both stores. There's one in Sheboygan and there's one in
Sheboygan's
Appleton.
Open at 8, and yeah.
5-4. 6-1.
6-1.
It's a nice fish. All right, back on the board. A little dry spell there.
There you go,
Shop
Russell.
in Sheboygan is on 510 South Pier Drive. It was formerly known as Anglers Avenue. Now the Real Shot Sheboygan.
Thank you, Mark. I can't pronounce your last name. I'm going to say Mark K. There. That's an awesome comment. We appreciate it. Oh, here we go.
Dempsey's hooked up.
He's even kind of changed his tactics since yesterday, right? Yesterday it was another slow jig and plastic day, wasn't it? Justin Anderson says, sorry guys, my wife took my credit card away. Do you do PayPal? Asking for a friend. There you go.
I think that fish is a good example of us talking about sort of what's been going on today. So that fish right there came up from underneath the boat. The camera sitting where it's at could not see the fish until basically Ryan lifted that fish in the boat. What happens if that fish comes in the boat and there's no hook in it? It got caught in the net. Who makes that decision at that point?
Right.
I did see somebody say earlier, well, you can go back and look at all of it. No, we couldn't look at that. So how do we make that interpretation, Matt, with rules? Did he catch that fish? Did he not catch that fish in the mouth and the gill plate and the side? I mean, it's a very unique situation.
Yep.
And I think that exact footage right there shows us what we're concerned about and why I think, the rule was made.
4 even. 4 even.
Ashton, there's been a 10-pounder. Happy birthday, Mark, as well. Russell's sing to you in a little bit.
I don't think anybody wants me singing.
Yeah.
Mike, the bite out of Sheboygan was really good last weekend. Quite a few guys had limits of brown trout to the north up by the golf course and further north. 5 to 15 foot of water. I did see somebody that I know. Was out this morning and already posted a picture of some fish. So things are starting to happen out on Lake Michigan.
Jason's replying to that comment earlier saying there's quite a few guys getting punished. Their wives are taking the credit cards away.
Oh, boy.
We appreciate it.
Yep.
Buy something for your wife. We got some pretty nice AFCO women's gear out
Absolutely.
there.
Yep.
Buy her something while you're out there. Steve had a nice comment back here. It doesn't matter, foul hooked or not, they all have the same rules and no angler has an advantage. So which one do you want me? We're coming in here
It
to the
doesn't
studio.
matter. Any of the three. You just
all right.
show
Well, let's
me
save
which one.
what you feel is one of the best ones for last. We'll go in order.
Go on the
here.
left.
All right, here we go. We're starting with the left. Oh, it's hooked. It's so sharp. It's foul hooked in the net here.
That's a new one, the turn signal. Maybe go a little closer.
Yeah, I can go a little closer here. Can you see it?
There you go. Stop
oh,
right there.
That's
Perfect.
look
Attaboy.
at that.
That's a chrome and green with yellow and black dots called turn signal.
Okay.
That's going to be a nice color.
Everybody seeing this here?
Yep.
This is my Vanna White hand right now. All right. Now we'll put that one down. So
This is probably my favorite. This one, we've had this in other baits before, just never in a rip and wrap. This
Okay.
one's called Tony the Tiger. The reason I like it is...
Wait, this?
Yep, the one in your hand.
Oh,
Yep.
no,
Yeah, no, you had the wrong box.
Oh,
Sorry. Yep, I know which one it is, believe me.
Okay.
Tony the Tiger. That is like a Goby-looking version of that Purple Passion. I think that thing's going to definitely be pretty cool.
Everybody seeing these okay? These are we're finally showing the lures here.
And then that last one is that one we named Metro Madness that is basically sort of mocking all the blade baits
So
that
this is the one
guys
that
kept catching fish on yesterday. We saw that chartreuse and orange and black ladder blade baits keep coming in yesterday.
the camera's really, you can see it's that beautiful burnt orange across the top with the black. That is a great looking bait right there.
And we're seeing color make a big difference here. I mean, it really is. Guys are throwing baits, and all of a sudden they're switching to a different color bait, and bam, they're hitting a fish. So all of the custom painters that we work with, JT Custom Tackle, Viper Custom Tackle, Doc's Custom, they all do a really nice job for us. We've seen, Troy Carouse here from Walleye Mafia keeps talking about Viper Custom blade baits that Frank ran down to him at the dock. I think we're just about wiped out of JT Custom Tackle Rip and Wrap, so we're gonna have to get those back in stock.
The Real Shot is low on a lot of custom baits right now in the Rip and Wrap world.
Right.
Yep.
But we're getting 100, 200 in a day too, so that's helping.
They're coming in. So remember, there's only 48 of each one of those colors.
Matt, you're crazy. Matt's got to make sure his tackle box is filled before these things get out of control.
Yep. It's going to happen now.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
And remember, if you get these select ones,
Anthony's hooked up.
I opened them
First fish in a
personally.
while here.
The Metro Madness and the Tony Tiger are different on the website. We'll check
Yeah,
that
we'll
out.
have to get that flipped. I think they accidentally put them in the wrong boxes.
Don't break my line. Bit it right at the boat. That's the way I like it. Yes. That is going to help. Oh. Yes. Sheesh. I can tell they're post-spawn and hungry.
Thank you, Chris. Lance, I like that comment. Oh, nice. Justin said, now there's only 46 available. I just ordered 2.
Zeros?
0.
Thanks, you Art. Thank you, Artie.
Yes.
6-4.
6-4. That'll. Yes.
I think you're seeing a lot of pluffer there, Brian. There's a fair amount of 6s. I think are the most popular size, but there are quite a few getting thrown that are 7s as well. But if I was going to tell you, yesterday I pulled a lot of 6s after going to help them fill orders. So.
Good job.
Thank you. I'm just about ready to move too. Every time I think about moving.
All right, so once he gets that fish entered in the weigh live, you can see on the scoreboard there in the bottom all the running totals for all these anglers today. We're down to 8 after yesterday's event. We went from 16 to 8. Tomorrow we go down to 4, and then on Friday we'll have our final 2 for championship round of Metro Madness on head-to-head fishing. Again, thank you everybody who's been tuning in this whole entire week so far. It's been phenomenal. We've actually crushed our numbers, our viewer numbers again today. Yeah. Every day is a personal best here for head-to-head, so we appreciate it all. If you're interested in fishing in a head-to-head, the registration page is open. There's plenty of events that are still available. We have another event coming up next week on the Menominee River in Marinette. We're calling that one Gold Rush.
Absolutely.
So I'll share that in the registration page here in the comments.
Tom, Rapala is closed right now, so we have our order in with them for more scales. I think they're opening back up on the 16th, but nobody has really any idea how many orders behind they're going to be and how long it's going to take them to get caught up. So I think May 1st is probably a decent estimate, I would say.
Yep. H2H Carp. Justin, there's a lot of H2H events that are in the works.
Yeah, carp would be a lot of fun. That's a really big deal. People don't realize how big carp tournaments are. They have one every year outside my store. Yep. These guys play for big money, like $10,000, $15,000. I mean, they're not afraid to pay to play in the carp world. Sounds like the mix-up is fixed. That was on my error. I'll admit that.
Oh, boy.
My wife will probably tell you I never admit my mistakes, but I just definitely made one. I labeled them wrong.
Oh.
Even though I knew which color was which, I labeled them wrong. So.
I was just rolling through one of the comments here. Jay Mitchell says, my cart has $300 worth of lures waiting till Friday. Thank God I'm not married.
That cart will probably be $500 by Friday, and he will.
I don't know, man. Can you imagine how bonkers it's going to be if we start to see more troll bite yet this week?
Yeah, no, I agree. It's interesting that the guys just keep grinding on the same spots with the same, not the same exact lures, but, the same sort of tactics.
Nate says, Russell, can you let me know when you get those scales? I'll grab one. Thanks, bud.
Absolutely no problem.
Yeah, I mean, I would tell you, too. That's why we're taking pre-orders on these, because as soon as we get the scales back in, the Real Shot gets the scales back in, they're going to be sold out as well.
Exactly. I just saw Lucas Outdoors said, I'm glad I bought a few boxes of Rip-N Wraps rather than toilet paper. Ooh, Shirts is hooked up here.
Shouldn't Rapala be considered essential? I agree. The thing about it is, I think Rapala's watching right now, and they see the demand that people want in their products, and I think that you're going to see Rapala become a part of H2H at some point. Shouldn't take much convincing anymore. Thanks, Kevin. We appreciate all the orders. Glad we could get you that 10% coupon code. Another big fish.
Got him. I got a funny feeling we're going to be watching a slugfest today between Kurt the Killer Grable and Nick Schertz here.
Can you post store link? Thanks, Chris. Thanks, Brian or Brad. Here you go, Todd. I'm going to get you the post link.
Zeros.
Remember, Todd, use H2H10 to save 10% off that order. Again, thank you, everybody. That's what's allowing this to stay ad-free.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's bouncing 314, 315. $315, $314, $315, $214. We'll call it $314. Good?
Here you see Nick rocking that coat, that ice fishing coat that we talked about quite a bit yesterday. Kind of see that fog is obviously broken off the water. The sun's starting to peek out in some areas. Those clouds are starting to separate. We're going to have another great day. They're talking almost highs of 60s today.
I was going to say, today is going to be night and day difference from what we're going to see the next 2 days coming up between wind and temperature. This guy's got a massive cold front coming in and some major wind they're going to be dealing with for the next couple of days. Walleye Mafia has been pretty quiet today.
Ike, you can use the discount code. Just use it on the website and choose the in-store pickup option. And if you don't want to come in, we can even bring it out to your vehicle. Just let the staff know when you're here. They can walk it out to you. But yeah, that's the code is meant for the website. So order it off the website and choose the in-store pickup option for anybody that's close. Save yourself some shipping.
Interesting. Max Wilson switched over to a bait casting reel. Looks like he's doing a straight casting retrieving technique. I'll be curious to see if it's our first guy casting crankbaits.
You're welcome, Mike.
We haven't seen any casting crankbaits yet.
No.
And there's our first one.
Is it, or is it a rip and wrap?
Sure, look. It was a crankbait. Looked like a Berkeley digger, maybe.
Yeah.
What's got bit?
Didn't get bit though, so he's already on to the next rod.
Oh my God, Derek said, I had to risk my life running to town to get a 70-inch TV for the shop. 42 wasn't big enough. It's a trickle-down effect is what's going on here. Can you imagine if we were able to go in restaurants and bars right now and they would have head-to-head on there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. A Buffalo Wild Wings streaming head-to-head right now would be the place to be. H2H10, Adam. Jody, Jesse Brady is still in it. See him on the top right of your screen right now.
I think he's fighting one right now, too. Yeah, he is. Devin Miller had a good question. How are we going to settle on a weight in waves with those scales? It's a great question, Devin. I think we will be able to get those to settle. And again, that will be a camera person and the anglers to decide on a settled weight. If it takes a little while, that's fine. I think what Devin's maybe not remembering there is that in the salmon tournaments, those fish, when they keep them, are going in their cooler.
Oh.
So we're not going to be in a giant hurry like we are with walleyes to try and get those fish back in. You're only allowed to catch and keep 10 fish in those tournaments of the right species. And if you're weighing that fish, it's over 2 pounds, you have to keep it. So, Devin, we're not going to be in any hurry to weigh those fish or get the correct weight. So I don't feel there'll be any issue with that at all.
Yeah, nice fish. Another dandy. God, he put some big fish in the boat.
He is.
Yeah. Right now, there's Lake Geneva and Delavan events coming up for the for the bass side of it. Again, once we kind of calm down this week, Russell and Kyle will get the opportunity to put together the rest of the salmon rules, get those posted on the page. But
You know where I set that scale?
Under the desk.
uh-oh.
All right. Oh my gosh, right in front of me.
Think he's amped up right now, Matt? Think he's amped up?
I hate those days.
By the way, don't move this hat. This hat, it's got Trevor Gantz's name on it in exchange for pizza delivery at some point this week. Yep. Yep, we got pizza delivery coming from Trevor Gantz this week at some point for that hat.
3.8?
3.8. Jesse Brady's extended his lead out to 9 pounds, 15 ounces.
Fishing a tournament.
Okay. Head-to-head fishing. You guys doing pretty good this morning or no?
I would say.
You got a 10-14. Really?
Yeah.
Nice. How long was it?
I didn't even measure it.
It was pushing 30.
What did I say that was? 3.8. 3.8.
Here's Mafia. We haven't heard a lot from him lately.
Oh.
Hooked up now, though. Wonder if he switched tactics or if he's still doing the blade bait thing.
Hey, it's after 9 o'clock.
Troy's down 3 pounds, 15 ounces to
That's
Ryan
the little
Dempsey.
guy.
He needs this to be a weigher here.
Wade says those blades are gone already. Those baits.
Treat him like he's 2 pounds, though.
You gotta be. You're kidding, right?
Said it won't even
Pull
let
it
him
up
check
on the
out.
website once and look. There's no way. What's Mafia using there? Same blade bait? Oh yeah, same blade bait.
I don't think you'll go.
Turn single says there's some in stock yet. Nobody wants turn single, it must be.
Well, we had 50. If it's down to 12, I would say they want it.
What? Yeah. Let's see here. What was this one?
114.
Here? This is Tony the Tiger.
Ooh, that hurts. 114.
It's showing up that they're available.
Ooh, Max Wilson's hooked up.
Jeez Christ, that thing smoked it. Come on, baby. I need you. Come here.
That's
Get in the frickin' boat.
That's
Come on, baby.
$2 in the swear jar right there.
Freaking toe.
This appears to be a big one.
No question about this one. Come on, baby. Come on. Please get in this boat. I'm putting your phone in my pocket.
Yep.
Come on, baby. I need you. Come on. Come on. Ah, it's not that big. This one will help, but it's not a giant.
Right behind you.
That thing cranked it. Jesus. Come on. Oh, it's not even gill plate forward. Well, if you want to live by a rule, you got to live by it.
Hey Zach, can you check on audio on camera 2?
It's unfortunate.
Yeah. We said it, but it's not
No. It's a nice fish. Oh, you know what? That's a 2-minute penalty on me right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, give myself that penalty. Nope, I don't want to do that.
If I enter 3-8, I'll know which fish it is. And
Yes.
if I verify that it's a fish later, I can go with that.
Could you cut the camera? I gotta use the bathroom.
That's the way it goes. Keep plugging away, that's all you can do, right?
Yeah, right. Really great Nick shirts. I'm sure you'll have 70 pounds by day's end.
I'm gonna have to pull a rabbit out of the hat today. It started good.
I know, right?
I had a 6.8 on by 8:03 that smoked it.
Yeah. Yeah, I missed one in the next cast. I hooked that 8. And after that, he's had about a 3.5.
This one got force fed.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Big boy?
I don't know. I could be. He's not hooked right, but
Oh, you have to be gentle with this one.
what's that?
You have to be gentle with it, you're not hooked right?
Very gentle. Could be a carp.
The same one?
shit, he's hooked right in the mouth. Oh, that was a bonus. He's hooked in the corner of the mouth and then right in the gill plate, so I was dragging him in sideways is what it was.
Oh, that's why he's fighting blood.
Yeah.
Yep.
Come on.
Biting the net.
Six one.
6.1.
Good morning. Hey Matt, how you doing? Captain Keller here. Russell's taking a break.
Yep.
We rotate here. We'll give everybody a little break. Nick just threw back a fish that didn't count.
Oh, okay. 2 minutes.
2-minute penalty as well.
Oh yeah, you got a 2-minute penalty for pitch. He wasn't thinking. He knows the rules, he just wasn't thinking. Captain Jim, good morning everybody.
Do I have to time it?
Again, thanks for watching Head to Head. We got a great contest going on this morning.
Yeah, a lot of excitement, a lot of entertainment, a lot of drama already this morning. So shaping up to be a great day.
Yes, it is. 8 great sticks today too, Matt. 8 really good fishermen. Nick knew it right away too. Did you see his face?
Yeah.
When he pitched that fish in, he just knew it.
This spot is kind of close to where I started. It still seems to be where I marked the most fish. We just need a bite window here. A lot of the stuff downstream where we've been catching them all week pretty good is just almost void of fish right now. A lot of fish are on the move. There's a few here, and you know, I've had a few good bites here, but there are a few things I'm going to try here and scramble around a little bit, hit a few spots quick and see if we can get something else to go. Kind of one of those things you can't. I mean, I have a lot of time left, but this is a good bite. Usually a good time of the day when they bite good, and I want to be on some fish if we hit a bite window and they turn on. I did lose one right before I caught that last one, so I'm still seeing some fish on the side imaging, so I'm not going to jump out of here yet, but a few more casts and we'll make another hop and see if we can get on some biters that aren't suckers.
Morning, Coot. I see a lot of my friends are watching, which is good. Yeah, thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting Head to Head, and thank you for supporting the Real Shop.
Boom.
There's a good one.
This dude can fish.
Yeah,
man.
he sure can.
lot of people didn't know who he was, but they're going to know who he is now. After thousands and thousands of people are watching him slam big fish.
Big fish, too. He started out with a 9-pounder.
Cameras on me. I might lose this one.
And he put a 10-pounder in
No,
today.
Can't get embarrassed.
I mean, he's got 30, almost 32 pounds already. That's absolutely crazy.
Good thing they came. I cast it to that side for a reason, huh?
I want him to have him stay there the rest of the day.
Yeah, just hang out there, guys. You brought me some luck.
Hey, Brian.
Nope, Jeff, you did not miss the giveaway. I was just handed the slip on the H2H hat giveaway. So Troy Olson, and that's O-L-S-O-N, Troy Olson. You were picked for a 10 o'clock,
kind of growing a little bit.
or I'm sorry, our 9 o'clock hat giveaway for an H2H hat. So Troy, go ahead and message the head-to-head Facebook page, and we will get your hat out to you.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Ooh. You know, I mentioned yesterday, these guys don't miss fish up by the boat.
No.
Unbelievable. They got a canny instinct for it. They watch the lure, they know where it is, and they know these fish are going to do it.
Yeah, a lot of people messaging in the comments. Max is 100% aware of the rules, the rule change. I mean, that's part of his. He signs on for the events. The rules are, they have to actually notify that they are aware of the rules. The tournament director, Kyle, is there today. He's spoken with all these anglers. So all these anglers are aware of the rules.
Zeros.
This Jesse's getting wore out reeling in fish, Matt.
Yeah, I think he's thankful it's only a 5-hour event. Speaking of that, we are
3-1.
Turn to me a little.
3-2.
3-2.
3 pound, 2 ounce. Perfect.
Again, as you can tell with this catch, record, release, I mean, it's just catch the fish, put it on the scale, let it go, push a button, and it's already live on the screen and on the app. So it's, and your competitor can tell where you're at too. So it says that as soon as you push the button.
2 hours and 45 minutes left in the Metro Madness Day 3. You're looking at 8 anglers here.
Grouse is catching up a little bit. Brady's got the big lead. Max has got to get a fish in the boat. Engelbert's got over.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, we gotta stay here. I got it.
Kurt has got a great spot up by the 172 bridge.
Oh my God. That is an awesome fish.
By the way, I was just notified the Purple Passion.
All I gotta do is get nervous and start complaining about why they won't bite, and I'll get one.
Flying off the shelves.
That's a long time without a bite, without a good bite.
Get your orders in on therealshot.com. That bait is flying out of here.
Zeros?
Zero.
Pre-spawner. $3.14?
$3.14.
All right. Oh my God.
Hello, Jason.
It's kind of stressful.
Hello, Jason Rondu. Thanks for watching.
The sun comes out, go to break.
There's Max and Anthony.
Bird bone.
Yeah, the weather looks really nice. It was really foggy this morning.
Yeah, it sure was. It's really clearing out.
Now it's clearing up.
Fucker. Ow.
Bob, to me it looked like he was throwing a jig in a plastic. I'm guessing he was throwing a Kitech of some kind.
Yeah, somebody's throwing a paddle tail this morning.
Yeah, there's been a couple of paddle tails being
Jig and
thrown.
a paddle tail, and when they hit that, they swallow it.
Yep.
We're gonna put that up on the, load that on the live chat right now. Matt's a wizard with his computer.
Just copying and pasting is all.
Mr. Computer, they call him around the shop.
Yeah, no, they do not.
I think Brian's Mr. Computer.
Yeah, Brian and Zach got that figured out.
Brian and Zach, we gotta have some high-tech guys around with us low-tech guys, right?
Leo, you can see the hats on the website, and I've posted a picture to Instagram and Facebook earlier to the story. If you want to go there, that was one of the hats we gave away. Here, I'm going to share it in the comments right now.
Okay, check the live feed, everybody. Matt's loading up a link.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, it did.
Oh, here we go.
One guy said he's going to get fired watching this. It's so addictive. Somebody went out and traded in their 40-inch TV for a 70-inch.
Yeah, that was awesome.
It's classy. You see the pictures and stuff we get. So it's classical.
A lot of boat traffic out there now again.
Oh, yeah. What a great thing for entertainment and get your mind off this COVID-19 business, which is very serious.
Right.
It's very serious. But this is sure nice.
He's hooked, right? He's a big one.
Compared to the alternatives. This guy goes, they're hiring at TRS, I'm going to get fired. I
Yeah.
need a job. Some of these guys really got this dialed in. Folks, you're watching some excellent fishermen.
That's for sure.
Some really, really good fishermen.
Well, and those who aren't familiar, I mean, these anglers had to basically graduate to it today. They had to win their way each round into the championship day, which is Friday. So.
Yeah, these aren't household names yet, but they will be when they're done doing this.
Oh my God!
Oh, yep, and it came off. Look at that one. That's 6 plus, 6-7 pounds plus. Beautiful fish.
You can hold it up, have a zoom.
See, that netting is so critical.
All right,
Like
here,
I
zero.
said, these
That
guys
was
are, these
great
guys
net
are
job because that hook popped right just
yeah,
as he
these
got that
guys
fish
are
in the
so
net.
good.
This is another tank.
The walleye's got such a hard mouth. You never know how good they're hooked. This could be 7.
6'3".
6'3".
Oh, what a
Bouncing. 6'3".
6'3" it is.
6 pounds, 3 ounces.
Wow. Looked a little bigger because it was long.
Yeah, it was a huge fish
spawned out.
coming into the water.
Spawned out. You'll see this morning, I think a lot of these fish are spawned out now. Because it's April 8th and they've been up there for a month. These fish have been up there for a month doing their thing.
Need a whole lots of money. I don't need a big fine car. I got everything that a man could want. I got more than I could ask for. I don't have
To me, it seems like Max Wilson is doing the head-to-head slogan here and just fishing.
Yeah, he
God,
sure
I'm almost
is.
good with that backhanded cast.
Well, there's 2.5 hours left, so anything can happen.
Right.
Nobody's got a lock on anything.
He's out here today, get a suntan.
My baby, she's all right.
This Jesse Brady is putting on another show, man.
Some kind
That guy can fish. He's got a horizontal movement with his blade bait.
Oh, there you go. It paid off. Cranked up some tunes. Hooked a fish.
What are you? Whatever it was came off.
Oh. Max throwing a rip and wrap or a blade bait, it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like a rip and wrap.
I don't think Max is going to win American Idol with that voice, but he's trying hard.
Here we got an awesome battle going on between Ryan Dempsey and Troy Kraus.
Awesome battle.
You know, don't rule out Captain America there, Troy Kraus. This guy can put some fish in a boat in a quick, fast hurry.
Oh, yeah. We got a beautiful day again, Fox River, De Pere, Wisconsin. For folks who are watching around the country and the world.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And we got the new record viewerships today.
Yeah, breaking records every single day.
And we got thousands today. And when we're done, it'll be one of these days we'll hit 100,000 total views.
Yeah.
It's getting close. So we're at, the producer just told me we're at 60, 70,000 a day.
Yeah, it's absolutely awesome. Thank you, everybody.
We had over 3,000 live.
Yeah, big support of Head-to-Head Fishing. We appreciate it.
Between the live stream and the...
And there's a lot of events coming up. We have next week on the Menominee River in Marinette for Gold Rush. Then we go right to Lake Winnebago. We have our first bass event of the season coming up here shortly. There's some other walleye events on Bago and some other bass events spread throughout, Wisconsin. So it's really, really awesome. Then we get to some salmon events. So if you're interested in fishing anything from H2H Fishing, just go to the website. It's h2hfishing.com.
Yep. Thank you, Matt. I was just going to mention that.
Oh, did I take your? Did I take it
No,
away?
no. No, I was just going to ask you to remind the folks about the website. No. You're doing fantastic. Yeah, beautiful day now. Tomorrow.
Yeah, we get a big front.
Tomorrow's going to separate the separation because we're going to have 4 guys duking it out.
We go from 8 to 4 tomorrow.
We go with 4 guys duking it out in some interesting conditions.
High winds, rain potential.
If you can believe the weatherman.
Thanks, Jerry. We appreciate it.
I haven't tried yet.
Yeah, thanks, Jerry.
You're good.
Yeah, we got a pretty good crew here. We're doing all this with like 6 people.
Yeah.
Not counting the guys in the warehouse, etc. But Kyle's the tournament director.
A perch,
Matt and
a
Russell
sucker,
are leads
whitefish,
on the
3 different types
monitoring.
of carps. Sheephead.
I come in every
walleye
once in a while.
sauger,
And then Brian and Zach on the technical end.
Oh God, what else? Crappie. Like there's so many. This year it's funny. You literally never know what you're gonna catch out here. I seen a picture of an Atlantic salmon that got caught right there. And then last year there was Lakers getting caught up by the dam. Yeah, my Fox River bingo card's darn near full now.
Max mentioned Atlantic salmon.
It's fun because you literally never know what you're gonna
I
get.
caught one.
I don't know how many times I've reeled up and I'm like, what in God's name are you? Like, what are you doing here? Like, there's kings that'll get caught in here, and it's ridiculous. It's a fun river.
Yeah, I caught an Atlantic salmon off of Sheboygan years ago.
Really?
Yeah, and I brought it in. I didn't know what it was. It was a nasty fish. It came out of the live box and almost bit me. Never saw one before. It was very aggressive. So I took it in, and they said it was like a state record at the time. It was like 12 pounds Atlantic salmon.
Jeez, back to Nick Schertz and Kurt Grable. So we had a question on there. When's the first walleye Winnebago event. So I'll kind of go through the events here as I get a chance here. So the next event, obviously, the Marinette Gold Rush. That's April 13th through the 17th. Then we go to Lake Winnebago, May 11th through the 15th. That's the very first walleye event. We have another walleye event, June 1st through 5th. That is another one on Lake Winnebago. There's those two tournaments have a little different separation between where you can go, different boundaries. Then we're on the bass event selection. And remember, I'm on the H2H Fishing .com website under the registration tab. Bass events, first one coming up is Lake Winnebago. That's April 20th through the 24th. Then we have Lake Geneva, Delavan, and Lake Whitewater. That is a bass challenge as well. That's May 18th through the 22nd. Then we go to Chetek, Red Cedar, and Rice Lake on June 15th through the 19th. July 13th through the 17th, we head down to the Madison Chain. Then on July 20th through the 24th, we're on La Crosse.
Oh,
pools
the fish are on the other side. Why am I casting to this side?
7, 8, and 9. September 28th through October 2nd, we're on Matunga, Pelican, and Boom Lake for another bass event. And the salmon events right now are the Sturgeon Bay Salmon Challenge, August 10th through the 14th.
And you can go on there. I believe it says what's left, right?
Yeah, you can see every event says how many choices are left. Remember, you can fish as many head-to-head events as you want. There's no restrictions since we did redid the schedule for 2020. So
but there aren't many left.
They're going fast.
Some of the bass events, there's only less than a handful. There's. Wow. Thanks for supporting the Real Shot, folks.
Oh. Looking at
just
another
brought
fish
in
here.
the pile of orders. There's a half a ream of paper here. Orders that came in the last half an hour.
Well, and it's up to the people watching is what's keeping this ad free. As long as these orders keep continuously being processed and coming through, we're going to keep this ad free. So thank you, everybody, for all the orders. And I'm liking the fact that we are ad free with this.
This is unbelievable.
It's about 65 pounds worth of paper right there. Good job, Lance. Your website looks great. A lot of great comments on it.
Yeah, let's give Lance a hand. He's,
Lance Kozik.
Lance Kozik, he's in charge of the website.
Man of mystery behind the Real Shot website was just in here. So good job, Lance. Good job, Lance.
Lance, we're giving you a standing ovation. There he goes. He just waved to the crowd.
Yeah, he took a bow. All right, back to Nick's shirts here, about to weigh another nice fish.
We got some great people here at the Real Shot. It's just absolutely awesome.
214.
214.
Got it. 214.
And while we're bragging about all the orders, Nick's putting a smackdown on these walleyes. But anyway, like Matt said, go to the H2H event registration page. And there aren't many left. Some of the events, and I even noticed I think Russell mentioned the sturgeon, the Sheboygan salmon events filled up, and the Sturgeon Bay events half full.
Jesse, what do you mean the bass events are not working on the webpage? Can you elaborate on that a little bit more so we can look into it if it really isn't? What's a bass, says Joel.
So this circuit's going to be filled up fairly fast.
Yeah.
One thing that I was going to mention, we're thinking about this, Matt. I don't even know if you know this.
I don't.
And that's Russell and I and Brian and first mate. We're thinking about planning a salmon seminar live on Lake Michigan on my 43-foot Tierra.
Really?
Yes, so we will be doing a live salmon trout seminar on my 43-foot Tierra, probably off of Sheboygan on Lake Michigan. And just give us a little feedback if you think that makes some sense. I think we'll get a lot of feedback on that. But that'll be awesome. Brian will be on the camera. I'll be running the ship, and Russell will be back working the lines with the first mate. And we think that'll be exciting for everybody to get up close and in person with an education. Anyway, just food for thought, folks.
Jesse, the reason you're probably seeing it, you're under the event portion of it. Go to the registration portion of it. That's where you can see. The event portion hasn't been updated quite yet, so I apologize for that. So I'll just send it here to you, Jesse, right now. Go to the event portion. I'm sorry, the registration portion. That's where you can find all the events.
Skinny.
Someone
Freshly
mentioned,
spawned.
Matt, is the H2H code good in the store?
It is not. You have to use it on the website only. If you want to pick it up in store, you can click that option. So do the in-store pickup.
That's so skinny. 3.8? 3.8.
Yep.
That should be a 5-pounder all day. If he's got some eggs in him. Or her. Thank you.
The Angerbert's up to 18 pounds now. Kurt and Nick are.
That's a battle there.
Dempsey's having a good day, 23 pounds. And of course, Brady is just going nuts again. Just hooked up again. I mean, he's going to top 60 pounds if he keeps this average going. Basically, he's still got half the day to go, and he's already got over 30 pounds.
Come on, tire yourself out.
Oh, Devin Miller's jumping in. Says I might know a thing or two about the back deck. Okay, Devin. We got you, buddy. Get Devin and Russell on the back of that boat with Captain Jim running his 43-footer and Brian on the camera. That could be one heck of a seminar.
Looks like a spawned out one. It looked long but skinny. Nice fish though.
That could be one heck of a seminar.
Oh, maybe not.
Thanks for commenting on that, Devin. Got that in the back of my mind right now.
I don't think this fish is going to go. It's probably going to go just over 2. That's a nice fish.
Looks like about 2 pounds. Just maybe 2 or 3. Let's guess, man. I'm going to say 2-3.
2-3? Yeah, that's a pretty fair guess. I'll go 2-7.
Okay.
Zeros?
Oh, yeah. You can of Mountain Dew tipped over. Hopefully you didn't spill it.
You have another one.
Three, 4.
Whoa!
3-4.
That's way wrong.
Yeah, we were off by a pound. Sometimes that camera angle will fool you a little bit.
John, there is a different style of gripper that comes with the Rapala scale. We actually put that bigger gripper on there just to make it easier on the anglers.
Yeah, someone mentioned about the names of the anglers. It's we mentioned the first name and then the last name is on the board. So it's Tyler Miller and Jesse Brady, Anthony Engelbrett and Max Wilson, Nick Schertz and Kurt Grable, and Ryan Dempsey and Troy Kraus.
What's that?
So we'll try to remember that.
Do I know his what?
Do you know what he's wearing today?
Wearing? What do you mean, like where?
Jacket or what?
Oh, Troy? No, he's way downriver.
You're watching some good sticks today, Matt. These are great fishermen.
Sure are. Oh, there we go.
Just as I said that, bang.
We're getting a look at another head-to-head angler there in the background.
Folks, what's better than a Wednesday at 10:30 Central Time watching people catch giant walleyes?
I can tell you what's better, doing it yourself. No, just kidding.
Matt, are you a bass guy or a walleye guy?
I just like fishing.
Okay, good. And you got the family, so.
Yep.
You could fill a boat up with the family.
Fill a boat right up. Oh, awesome.
Good.
Just got word in that after Ryan Dempsey lands this beautiful walleye here, we're going to go visit on Fox River with Kyle Carpenter, or as I call him, Lyle Carp Stomper, and see how the tournament director is doing today.
Matt, could you explain the layaway plan at the Real Shot?
Yeah, layaway plan right now is in store.
Ooh, isn't that pretty? Look at that. Nice. Very nice.
Come on in, Jay, and just talk to the staff up front. They'd love to help you out with that layaway program.
You know, one thing I don't think we've discussed yet is getting hooked. Meaning the fishermen getting hooked. These guys are good.
Yeah. During the foul hook debate here earlier, somebody had said there's one way to eliminate that, is take away nets. Well, that's just not fair for the anglers. There's a lot of sharp hooks being thrown around these boats.
Oh, yeah. Max, if you saw the last tournament, Max had one just graze the corner of his eye.
Correct, yep.
And it could have been very, very bad. Very bad.
$3.14.
314.
Nice fish. And we've all been hooked.
Yeah, it's not a fun day.
I've been hooked. You've been hooked. Anybody that's fished a lot's been hooked. And it's not a fun day.
Somebody had mentioned earlier in the comments they liked Ryan's sweatshirt. I'm a big fan of it too. It looks comfortable.
Quick story.
All right, we're gonna tune in to Kyle. Hey, Kyle Carpenter, what's going on, buddy? Oh, hang on, we're having audio issues.
Hey, Kyle.
Now we got you, Kyle.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Sure can. How are you doing, bud?
Good. Beautiful day. We got Anthony right behind us here. We just watched him catch his last fish. We got Shirts close by and Dempsey all in a group here, so it's good.
Yeah.
What is the feelings from the anglers going in, this morning before they launch? How's everybody feeling about today's event?
A lot of nerves again this morning. It was pretty funny. The guys got in the group talking around, and it was entertaining to say the least. The guys were really, really nervous.
There's a lot of pressure on these anglers today. Conditions out there right now, Kyle. Can you update at what everybody's seeing and water clarity, temperature, everything?
Water clarity is actually a little worse than yesterday, I believe. I wasn't out yesterday. Temperature we're looking at. Gotta look at the graph in the boat I'm in here. Doug Sass has got me out here. He's doing some filming as well.
Oh my God, his pictures
some still
are
pictures.
Gorgeous.
Clarity looks to be right around 2.5, 3 feet. He's working on getting us to water temperature.
Kyle, you're looking good.
The sun's shining. And beautiful day. Actually, it's gorgeous
Kyle,
out here.
You're looking better than ever.
Hey, thanks, Jim. You look good too.
Thank you.
As always.
But yeah, Kyle Carpenter is the tournament director. He's doing a fantastic job, and as everybody knows, running a tournament is never easy. There's always something you have to deal with.
Yes, there is. You got to have thick skin, and I can thank my mom for that. She gave me some thick skin growing up. So.
Ooh, I rolled over.
Yeah, so there's a lot of comments again today, Kyle, on the live stream. A lot of questions on the foul hooking rule. Again, you did a great job of explaining it yesterday. You mind going through that again for everybody today?
Yeah, for us with this format, with the camera officials being in the boat, it's really tough to put them in a situation and the angler in a situation that could cost them thousands of dollars. I know that's the way it's always been in the walleye world. And, like I said yesterday, we're looking to lead the walleye tournament fishing industry forward. And, not saying what was going on in the past has been bad, but it's time to get forward looking and see what we can do to expand this fishing. And, with our format and the cameras in the boat, it's just not fair to put the people in that situation where they may not have that control. You know, one of the examples we've been giving is if an angler catches a fish, nets it, and the official doesn't see the actual hook in the mouth of the fish, or gill plate forward, or whichever the rule might be, that is going to be a non-weighable fish. We're not going to go back to replay on every fish just because there's going to be a time where a camera is going to be down in a boat. Unfortunately, then we're going off the word of that official in that situation anyway. So, you know, to go away from the gill plate forward standard that has been in the walleye fishing for us has been a no-brainer. I know there are some anglers that don't like that decision, and, you know, watching the comments and it's coming in, seeing the negativity of it, but there's also a bunch of them that we talked to that were on board with this from the beginning. So
yeah, no, I think that. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was done. Go ahead, Matt.
No, you're exactly right, and I mean, we're getting a couple of mixed feelings here through the live comments, but for the most part, there's over 2,599 people, or whatever you want to call it, that agree with the way that the format's set up. And we talked about it yesterday during the NFL games. You can't see everything, and you don't always agree with the calls, but for the way this world works right now and the way there's so many walleyes in the water, it's going to happen occasionally. And, let's just move on and watch these great guys do what they do best, right?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the people watching at home are seeing, some of the best anglers in the walleye industry fishing over the pier, and this week and coming up next week. The bass anglers are going to have the same ability. And, the negativity, I guess, opinions are opinions, right? We all have one. It's not that we don't put any value on the anglers' opinions at all. It's, at some point we have to make a decision and go with that, and this is what we're going to hang our hat on. And, unfortunately this week is, especially today, that's kind of overshadowing some of the excitement that's going on with these anglers out here today through the comments. So
Kyle, one other thing too. If an angler decides to just let a fish go, he doesn't like the way it was hooked, that's his decision, right?
Correct. I actually had that conversation with Max this morning. Max and I had a good conversation prior to takeoff that, he doesn't think it's morally correct. And, I did tell him, that's your decision. If you do want to let a fish go that you caught that is deemed a weighable fish in this format, that's on him. If that cost him, his decision this morning cost him not moving on to tomorrow, that's a decision he's going to have to live with for himself. Because, as you've seen, then a couple minutes later, Nick Schertz had the same situation, and you could tell he was kind of reluctant and didn't feel good about the decision. But Nick is an angler that's going to, listen to the rules and follow the rules of the event that he's in, and that's what I suggest to everybody is, follow the rules of the event you're in. I'm a tournament angler myself. There's one bait that I absolutely love to fish for bass, the Alabama rig, and a lot of tournaments I fish, it's not legal. I don't get upset. I don't take my ball and go home and not participate. I still go fish within them rules. That's the game. And if you do want to release something that you don't feel is morally good and follow your moral code, that's a decision the angler has to make.
Yep. And hasn't the bass world been get it in a boat, it counts for a long time?
Absolutely. That's the way it's been forever. As long as you're not physically sight fishing for that catch. If bass world's a little bit different than we're seeing right now on the Fox River water clarity, but there's a lot of times where you're sight fishing, then that fish must be hooked inside the mouth, and the boat official will have to make that decision if it was or it wasn't, and the angler has to show the official that here it is hooked in the mouth. That situation in walleye fishing probably won't happen too often, but in the bass side we're going to see it a lot.
That's it only if you're sight fishing, though.
Correct. If you're sight fishing.
Now
if you're throwing a jerk bait and the fish swipes at it and gets it in the side, I call it plated. When the fish comes in, we might have a hook in the gill plate and then one towards its tail and comes in a U shape. That's a legal catch. So
and that's good for the Bassmasters and Major League Fishing and all those circuits?
Yep, absolutely. Some states have different rules. I believe in California, it has to be in the mouth no matter what the situation is. But, don't quote me on that. But some states do have some different rules, different state laws. But in Wisconsin, it's all on intent. If you're not intending to snag that fish, then it is a legal fish. And the boat captains or the boat officials will know, and everybody at home will know if somebody's trying to snag a fish intentionally. And as I said, these anglers are all smart. They know what's going on. They know they're live. They know their sponsors are watching, and they're not going to do anything to put themselves at risk of losing any of that.
Sure. Is California catch and release, you still can't even count it if it comes in not in the mouth?
I'm not sure exactly how it works. That's in my memory from watching a Bassmaster at somewhere. It might be some other states as well, but in Wisconsin it's illegal to keep, physically keep a snagged fish.
Right.
But it's not illegal to weigh a snagged fish or a foul hooked fish in Wisconsin. So
the other thing is, folks, it's the rules fair for everybody.
Yeah, right. It's
everybody's on a level playing field, and all these fish are released.
Yep, everyone has been released, and that's what's awesome about this format is every one of these fish have been released this week. You have seen some come in milking, some with eggs. A couple fish were hooked deep that were bleeding. Every fish has been released live, and to our knowledge, we have not had any dead fish or delayed mortality from the event at all. So
and we have penalties. So we're being fish friendly. You can't bang the fish on the boat. You can't bang the fish on the floor. And we're really sensitive to the fact that we want these fish to live.
Yeah, absolutely. Conservation is huge in this format for us. A lot of the things that we do with the penalties is for conservation, and that's the number one focus. With the penalties is keeping the fish safe for other people to enjoy.
Yeah, one thing too that was important to note is, when we were working with the state of Minnesota on coming there before this whole Corona stuff went down, is they actually were applauding us on that was the way the format was, the catch and weigh release. So, there's a lot of states that are going to be picking up that trend of the catch, weigh, release tournament fishing, and that's what we're excited about.
Yeah, the bass fishing world has been slowly going towards that. A lot of club tournaments are already doing paper type tournaments. The walleye world, obviously there's some other organizations that already do a catch, weigh, release, CPR type thing, and bringing the live factor to it is something unique and something that nobody else is doing besides us. So
it's awesome. Well, thanks, Kyle. That's a great explanation of the rules.
Yeah, like I said, we love the opinions. There's a lot of the anglers have ideas going forward for us, and it's not that we're not going to listen to the opinions. It's at some point you got to lead a horse to water, and as a tournament director, that's where it gets tough. I like to take the gray area out of it in black and white. There's the left side of the line and there's the right side of the line. You choose which one you want to be on. So with things that are up for interpretation, it kind of takes some of that out of it. So.
Well, cool, buddy. We're going to let you get back to the water. We're watching Kurt Grable deal with a nice fish right now. So thanks, Kyle. We appreciate it so much. Look forward to seeing you back here at the store.
Oh, there's a big fish.
Thank you, guys, and thank you, everybody, for watching.
Hey. Thank you, Kyle.
Give me an elbow.
Yep. See you guys.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Yes.
Wow, look at this one.
Oh, God. Thank you, fish. Oh.
Say hi, Doug.
28 for sure. It's a dandy. Oh my God.
Boy, he's excited.
Yeah, it's a big fish. Great fish.
He should be excited. See, no matter how many you catch, you get excited.
Oh, for
you
sure.
Still get excited.
I wasn't quite ready for the weight on that one.
Oh, no.
Had a little bit long on the net. Yes, got my 7.
7.0.
Yes.
Wow,
7 pounder. Closing in on 2 hours left. He definitely needed that fish.
Penalty over.
Oh, and he's going to serve in 2 minutes.
Yep. Once
I was going to say I didn't.
7-0. Yep.
Folks, the net hit the side of the boat
I practiced
when he was bringing it in. So that's just what we were talking about with Kyle.
I knew how to take a penalty.
So there's a 2-minute penalty. And if you got a big lead, a 2-minute penalty gives your back a break too.
Right, I think that's what he's explaining here.
It was like, shoot, I did have 2, I guess. But such a light one, I never noticed it.
Good fish.
I didn't realize it at the times.
Way to go.
You know, you stand up for 5 hours.
Oh, Ryan Dempsey's hooked up again.
That's a lot of torque on your body.
Kyle caught us up here on the water temperature. It's just about 45 degrees, 44.7.
So these fish are dumped out and they're all heading back.
Great shot there of one of our awesome camera anglers, or camera officials, I mean.
Yeah, we get some Doug Sasses out there. Doug Sass Photography from Winneconne. Put a little plug in for Doug. He does a lot
Bigger than the
for
last?
the reel shot.
This one hasn't spawned yet.
If you need a good photographer, get a hold of Doug.
Not like the boat.
Ooh. Oh, yes. Nice. These guys handle that net just unbelievable. It's not easy. Go out and try it sometime. It's not that easy. Maybe I'm just getting older and weaker. I can't deal with it anymore, Matt.
It kills me to say this, but Brent, if you're watching, you were right. Thanks for the tip this morning.
Oh, wow.
Zero.
So Brett's giving his buddy some tips. £5.
Just has a big belly. Look bigger than it was. 5'8".
Yeah, there you go. I got close on that one.
5'9".
Nice.
Bouncing between 5'8", 5'7". You stayed at 5'8".
5'8" then?
Yep.
Apparently Brett Alexander gave him a tip this morning. Brett's
Nice
out of the
catch.
tournament.
I do.
He said, I hate to say it, but I'm going to give you some credit there, Brett. Don Locke says, James, have you ever had to land your own fish? Yes, I have.
All right, so we're looking at some of the matchups here in the bottom of the screen. Right now we're looking at Tyler versus Jesse. Jesse's got 7 total fish in a boat for 35 pounds and 3 ounces. Average of 5 pounds flat. Big fish of the day was a 10-pound, 14-ouncer. Tyler's still not that far off the board, though. He's, 2 fish for 9 pounds, 5 ounces with a 4-pound, 10-ounce average. And his big fish is 5 pounds, 4 ounces. Anthony versus Max. Anthony's at 3 total fish, 18 pounds, 6 ounces. His big fish of the day, you can see in the bottom of your Way Live scoreboard, is 6 pounds, 8 ounces. Max Wilson has 0, but it's been his own choice. He's put plenty of big fish in the boat today, just electing to let those fish go. On to the next matchup here, Nick versus Kurt.
Penalty because I'd have made my next cast and just chuck the rod in the water. Whoops.
Kurt's still talking about the penalty he just served here. Nick is at 4 total fish for 19 pounds, 1 ounce. His big fish of the day is 6 pounds, 8 ounces. Kurt is 9 fish, 37 pounds, 15
That's
ounces.
where all my big ones went. They went from 9-pounders to 7-pounders.
And we just watched him weigh his big fish of the day at 7 pounds.
Spawn fish there really is.
Well, Kurt had, didn't he have 40 pounds yesterday?
Yeah, he had 47, I believe. We were watching Ryan Dempsey.
A lot of spawning got done the last 3 days.
Kind of flashing through.
Nick knows what Kurt's got too, so the heat's on. 2 hours left, and the heat's on when you're down, almost 20 pounds.
A little different motion to that rip and wrap there you're seeing from Ryan Dempsey.
Brady's still smoking with over 35 pounds.
Jay's got a question for you there.
Do you use atomic mixed flies in Lake Michigan? Yeah, somewhat we do. But it's funny, a lot of the Great Lakes, they use different tackle, same fish.
Don't know how I did this all day yesterday. little hard to get a bite. One day later, you can't do nothing wrong.
They're hungry today. They were fasting yesterday.
Maybe I got a lucky cameraman.
There we go.
Oh, Jason's saying that's how Brett likes to retrieve them. So that must be one of the tips he gave Ryan. Thanks, Jason.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's the cadence. They talk about the cadence. That's a big word when you're jigging. Cadence is a big word. It makes an altogether difference in how many fish you're going to catch.
Russell kind of hit on this earlier. There's been quite a few comments coming in about Ryan landing this beautiful walleye.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, that thing is long.
He is just putting a smack down on him now.
Turn rack up the
late bait there.
Yeah, they pin those blade baits down. Those walleyes are quick. Dempsey's on fire. Once his mono braid for the blade
zero.
baits. These guys are all using braid.
With a leader, or more likely, Russell kind of covered that yesterday with a 15-pound floral leader.
15 to 20 pound leader.
6-1.
Wow, look at that. 5.
Let's re-tear. It just jumped down to 5.
Okay.
Yeah, it's they use braid, different kind of braid.
Okay.
High vis with a fluorocarbon leader with a right size snap. You don't want to have the wrong size snap or it'll kill the action of the lure.
6-3, 6-2, 6-1.
6-1.
6-1, nice.
There we go. That's a good call there. He reweighed that fish.
Yeah, if you haven't tried braid on a spinning rig, try it. You're a lot direct action. You feel everything. And no stretch. You need the right rod.
Yep.
And you need a good reel with a good drag. And that's the secret right there.
Nick Schertz is hooked up again.
So your equipment is a huge factor in this game. Ooh, look at Nick.
Yeah, we are seeing a lot of our post-spawn walleyes today. A lot of big fish coming in again today.
Well, we got thousands of viewers again, Matt. YouTube, head-to-head fishing, real shot.
Most of these guys are tying line to line. They're not putting a swivel in there, then run the risk of it running through the guide and nicking the guide or breaking the guide. So, Uni, FG knot, Albright.
I'm a uni knot guy. I love a uni knot. There we go. Nick just put a nice fish in the boat. A lot of guys use mono for backing.
Yeah, good call. Yep.
It fills the spool and it's a lot cheaper than braid. Some of this braid is, $30 for 150 yards. But it's worth it. You compared to the cost of the boat and the gas and everything else. Get the best line you can. Seems expensive on the surface, but it's the best investment you can make.
Well, what a lot of people don't realize about braid is it's something that can last multiple years. 6-1, having a little bit of
6-1,
a
yeah.
mic issue there.
And another trick on the braid is take it off next year and reverse it.
Yep.
So you put the, say, the 100 feet, 200 feet that you use this year becomes your backing. And then the stuff that's been not used becomes your good line.
Correct. Yep.
And that way you can get 2 years worth out of a spool of line.
Yeah, you definitely get your money out of that braid situation.
So that's a little trick you can use that I've done before.
Less than 2 hours left here of Metro Madness. This is day 3.
Staring
We're
at
down
that
to
school
8.
of fish on the side imaging for almost 3 hours.
Oh my God.
None of them bit until right now.
They all woke up.
Guy's asking about the rods.
Yeah, let's let Ryan catch this giant, then we'll cover that stuff.
Boy, he just can't. He's getting a fish every cast. He must be right on a pot of them.
Oh, they're huge.
Oh, it just took a run. So, you know, he knew what to do. He knew what to do. There you go, nice fish. Beautiful fish.
Big,
talking
big
about
fish.
rod lengths. 6
Yeah.
foot to 7 foot, 6'3", 6'6" are my favorites.
I'm actually going to invite Russell to come in here and you guys can talk about rod lengths.
Okay, sure.
That kind of technical stuff.
Sure, get Russell to come in. We'll
Dempsey almost he's gonna break 50 pounds here.
Russell and I can talk about rod lengths. But I like a 6'3", 6'6".
0.
0.
How long's the leader? 1 foot to 2 feet.
Five 4.
5'4".
Boy, he's on fire, Russell.
Yeah, it looks like I missed a clinic starting here by
Yeah,
Mr.
Russell.
Ryan Dempsey.
Russell just joined me back in the studio here. But yeah, Ryan Dempsey's putting on a show today.
Looks like Kurt the Killer Grable is not far behind either. He's got
44.12
37
is
pounds, 15 ounces himself.
And
he's
look at
putting
Nick.
on a show.
Nick's
Did we catch
catching
that
up.
many?
Yep.
Did we?
With that fish?
Not including that fish.
They're talking about rods and leader lengths, and
Yeah,
you don't want a leader that's so long you can't cast.
correct. Yep.
Because you're going to have a snap up there tying on between the mono and the braid. You don't want something you're uncomfortable with. So I use about a 2 foot.
Okay.
About
Yeah.
a 2 foot leader.
Looks like a lot of these guys are using somewhere between 2 and 6. You know, it's varying by the individual, but
Yep.
you don't want anything for sure longer than a rod length.
No.
As you said, you don't want to necessarily, whether you use a leader or you just use like an Albright knot or something, you don't want it to go into your rod tip. So, seen a lot of these guys doing, 2 to 6 foot. The big thing here on the Fox is you're not too worried about how much of a leader you have visibility wise, because they only have a half a foot at the most visibility
Yes.
anyways. So
Yes. You could probably get away without a leader.
yeah.
But I think most of these guys are using leaders.
Well, the big thing with the leader is on these drop baits, these glide baits, they want that leader so that it doesn't get tangled up. The braided line will definitely get tangled in the hooks a lot,
Yeah.
and then you got a real mess. So you want
Yeah.
a heavy fluorocarbon leader, 15, 17, something
Yep,
like that.
that's what I said. I said 15 to 20 pound.
Yep, absolutely.
I use 15 pound, and now the braid, they've come along with the braid line is so great. It's super strong, super thin. It's got mono beat when it comes to casting.
Absolutely. Yep.
I mean, I got some of that Seagar Smackdown. And
Yeah.
It's so thin you can hardly tie a knot.
Yeah, it's good stuff. We're looking at the Anthony Engelbert Max Wilson matchup here. Anthony's got 3 fish for
The hell
18
are
pounds,
you?
6 ounces. Max Wilson has 0 fish on the scoreboard. He's had an interesting day to say the least. So he's still fighting though. Gotta give him credit for that. He's 3 fish behind. He's got a little under 2 hours to go. So gets on a little roll like Grable or Schurtz or Dempsey's on right now. He could make a run yet.
I mean, Dempsey's got 49 pounds.
It's incredible.
He's just pounding them.
It's incredible. He's a heck of a fisherman, no doubt about that.
Like Russell and I have said before, you can win with 15 pounds the day before, and then you could lose with 35 pounds the next day.
Look at Justin Munt in the first round of the first tournament. You know, he lost to Dempsey, and he had third or fourth highest weight of the entire tournament.
Now, Brad Alexander and Eric Hottie, they had pretty good days.
Yeah.
They just got beat by people that had better days. But this, now, Ryan Dempsey, this is his second tournament, and he's never had a 49-pound day.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know if he's at 49 pounds combined.
Right.
Because he didn't make the finals, but he's rolling now. With 2 hours left, I mean, he could top 60.
Yeah. Jesse Brady's having a great day again today, 35 pounds for him.
He's a silent assassin, that guy.
Yeah.
I mean, we're saying...
Going to be really easy to see with Jesse.
About 2 fish left on the graph from about 12.
He's a great fisherman. You can tell that. It's going to be easy to see, though, because he's used...
I can see everything that's out here, and there was a huge rat pack of them stuck together. I was starting to figure they weren't walleyes. I casted at them so many times this morning.
Gotcha.
Wow.
Ryan Dempsey was just going over the fact that he saw 12 fish on the side imaging, and now he's only seen 2. He feels he's caught quite a few of those, obviously. Where I was going with the Jesse Brady thing was, I'm really excited to see if and when he has to change game plans, Jim, because he's using that slow roll tactic with that one rip and wrap. And with the weather coming the next 2 days and a cold front, it may still work for him, but I wouldn't be surprised at all if you got to slow your presentation down to something more like what Ryan Dempsey's doing right now. You know, a plastic or a blade bait, but just more of a slower motion with it.
Excellent point. Excellent point.
So it'll be interesting to see if Jesse can adapt to that program, or if his program keeps working, or if he starts to struggle. You know, all these guys are going to face that in the next couple of days. 30-mile-an-hour winds coming, 20-some degree, lower temperatures.
You know what cold fronts do to fishing?
Usually they shut them down. Now, the one thing these guys got going for them is we are in a river, which helps that a little bit. But not only are we in a river, but we're probably in the most loaded walleye river in the state of Wisconsin right now with numbers of fish. So these guys are still going to catch some fish.
Yeah. Well, we got such a broad audience. Oh, Max just lost it. We've got such a broad audience.
I don't get it.
People are still asking,
How
where
do
is
they
this?
hit it that hard?
It's
We're on the Fox River in Deep Pier.
The Pier, Wisconsin. Go on the map. Go to Green Bay. Everybody's heard of the Green Bay Packers. As a matter of fact, you can see Lambeau Field from the river. It's about 2 miles to the west.
You can see Jesse on the right here. You can see a good view of the county boat launch right behind him, which gives you an idea of the flat that he's on right there. He's in 7 to 8 foot of water up on that flat up near the dam. That flat's been loaded, the last couple of seasons up there, both with fish and fishermen.
Yep. When you're north of the 172 bridge, you can see the shrine with the big G.
There you go.
About 2 miles to the west. And that's the Green Bay Packer Lambeau Field. So that's where these guys are fishing. They're not very far from Lambeau Field, just a few miles.
Tyler struggled a little bit today. I'm kind of surprised. He was on fire on Monday. He was using the same bait and general program that Jesse Brady was using, and he seemed to switch it up a lot today. I give him credit for that. He's trying. I expected him to crack him. This was, I expected that Grable Shirts deal to be a heavyweight battle, but I expected this one to be too, because they were both using the same pattern, and I figured if it went, they were both going to get him. That hasn't been the case today. Jesse Brady is definitely putting a clinic on, and Tyler's struggling a little bit. But
I mentioned yesterday that Jesse's got a unique jigging style.
Yep.
He doesn't put the rod up, at the high noon. He works it horizontal to the water, and you can see him pulling it now. He's just working it, and all of a sudden, whack.
And he's trying to drag that rip and wrap across the bottom versus pop it off the bottom.
Yes. And if you do the horizontal, you keep the bait in the water deeper longer. And that's one of his secrets, I think. And he's got exactly a 5-pound average, 7 fish, 35 pounds.
That's a fish.
Speaking of that, Jesse Brady's hooked up right now.
There you go. Just what we were talking about. That's tremendous confidence when every 10 pulls, it pulls back, Russell.
You got that right.
Your pull, all of a sudden, bang. Somebody says, hello.
He's got that purple rod in his hand again.
Somebody says, hello. I don't think I like this. It's not what I thought I was going to eat.
Yeah.
A bunch of hooks.
You can see the locals behind them there, also fishing the flat.
Yeah. Well, I like too, they're giving these guys a lot of space.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because they see the camera and they know they're in this tournament. And they haven't seen anybody getting mad at anybody
No.
on the water. Again, thanks everybody for shopping at therealshot.com. Russell will be putting up a live feed pretty soon.
Yeah.
But yeah, the orders have been coming in.
Yeah, I was going to say we've got this tournament named Metro Madness. I can tell you right now in the back it's called Warehouse Madness. There's 5-6 people back there scrambling around trying to fill these orders for all our great customers that are on here putting orders in. Yeah, thankfully that there's a big warehouse so they can be socially distant and work their stations. I saw they've got multiple computers. You know, we've got nice computers on stands here that are rolling carts. They've got those computers back there on rolling carts moved around so everybody kind of has their own area to work. It's nice.
We got everybody at social distance.
Oh, we lost it.
Oh no, you don't see that too often. That's a heartbreaker. But if anybody can afford to lose a fish, he can.
Yeah, he's got a pretty good lead right now, that's for sure.
But yeah, the warehouse, we're also social distancing here. Now, who heard of that word 3 months ago?
Not me.
I looked it up. Okay. It goes back to 1922.
Gotcha.
Where the war and there's some pandemics and stuff like that. So social distancing goes back to 1922, but I'm 72 this year, and I've never heard of it, basically, until now.
Me either.
So we all know of it now, and all these kids growing up are going to know all about social distancing. Matter of fact, Mom and Dad will use that for timeouts.
Yeah.
I want you social distancing from your sister.
We're looking at the
6 feet or more.
Nick Schertz, Kurt Grable matchup here. This is still a fairly tight match. Kurt's up 12 pounds, 7 ounces. We know what kind of fisherman Nick is. I mean, he could go on a run at any time here, so it only takes a little bit.
2 of my beautiful grandkids.
Yeah, I see that. All 3 of them are here.
Yep. Jimmy's working.
3 of them from Brian, yeah.
The oldest one, Jimmy Keller, is working. Did you see the video? He was pushing the truck the other day.
I didn't see that, no.
He's a gym rat, and he's on the football and baseball teams. And yeah.
Oh, speaking of shirts, he's hooked up right now.
Nick's not going to give up.
No.
This ain't over yet.
No, not at all.
It's 12 pounds to Nick is like falling out of bed.
Oh,
it's like falling out of bed for Mr. Shirts. Oh, no. Just came off on him. And anyway, the kids are getting bored, so Jimmy was pushing his 6,000-pound truck around the yard the other day. And I think his dad or his mom took a video of it.
Nice.
I'm going, what next? And I was saying too, Russell, I think you'll agree with me, but these fish follow like traffic lanes in the river. They come up and they go back and they follow, they take the river. Now, I'm not saying some of them aren't in the 25, 30-foot part of the river, but they follow the break lines on the east-west shore. Would you agree?
Yeah, I would agree.
And that's
I think the males tend to stay in the river channel a little bit more. That's why you don't see as many small fish by these anglers that are up on top of the flats. The males tend to stay in the river channel more. When guys tend to vertical jig in the river channel, they catch a lot of those smaller 18, 20-inch males. But the big females definitely seem to lay up on these flats.
8.5 first thing this morning. That took her right in the gut. Yeah. Cast before that, I had one just demolish it, lost that one. I was like, oh, wow, so it's a good start, and then just died after that.
Yeah. No excuses for Max.
Yeah.
Max, wish I was fishing Wilson. He'll put some fish in the boat yet.
He's got time. He's not down that much.
No. If he gets a couple of those 5-6 pounders, he's right back in this match. And Nick's only a couple fish behind too. And Kurt's got 9 fish already.
Kurt's a monster.
Yeah.
He really is.
But we were talking about these fish following these underwater traffic lanes. And there's something to that. The current's a little different. The temperature's a little different. The depth's a little different. And they follow a current line back to the sea, which is the Bay of Green Bay.
Still pushing through. Catch one of these things. With the ears on it.
I could pull the mask up for a little bit.
Oh, there you go.
Boy, Troy has got to be wondering what is going on.
Yeah, he's got to be a little disappointed. He had a nice day yesterday. Really seemed like he had something figured out there with that Viper custom blade bait. But you know what they say, different day, different result, and that's definitely the case today. Kurt Grable and Jesse Brady are really the only two Welsh shirts that really put a beat down yesterday, and they're right back on that same program today. I see Troy Kraus, Walleye Mafia's got the rally hat on.
Oh yeah, he didn't have that on earlier.
Nope.
Of course, the sun's out now too. I can see the blue sky, so he's probably protecting his face a little bit. Yeah, we got 8 great anglers here, folks, and we got viewers from all over the country, all over the world.
Yeah, we were at, I think we were at 3,000 earlier combined viewers.
Yeah, over 3,000 combined viewers, so that's a smash hit in anybody's stretch of the imagination. When we're all done, Brian said we're getting 60, 70,000 views.
Yeah.
Maybe over 100,000 today.
Absolutely.
I did a
So that would be unbelievable. And keep in mind, folks, this is a new circuit this year. It was started last year in September with 2 bass tournaments.
Yep.
8-person tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
And the weather was absolutely awful. So this is, the producer just told me this is day 10 of our streaming. So day 10, folks, just think of that.
Yeah, I think that's important to note too. I mean, the H2H is growing, right? I mean, it's not just growing in popularity, but it's also growing in the functionality of it. So that's kind of how it works. I mean, the tournament will grow, the tournament will change, I'm sure, over the course of time. The anglers will change a little bit. You know, there'll be certain repeat anglers, and then there'll be different repeat anglers.
Yep. Kinks will be worked out.
Absolutely. Yeah. That's part of the process of all of this stuff.
But yeah.
I see Jesse Brady's got the Mountain Dew going. Looks like he's got his other main sponsor, Marlboro, going again.
Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I
usually,
see that.
He usually catches a big one when he's got the Marlboro going, so I'm expecting any time.
Russell, explain Tyler's rod in the rod holder.
So he's using an Okuma Deadeye with a cold water 20 reel, it looks like, as a dead stick. I'm not 100% sure if he's using... I'm making an assumption he's probably using either a really big jig in plastic, just laying on the bottom, or he might be using a 3-way rig and like a floating Rapala and just letting the current wiggle the Rapala and the current. That's what I would probably have on there, just hoping that one might come by and smack it. The only problem with that is if you don't get a bite on it, and exactly what happens to him right now, that rod ends up becoming a hindrance in any way. You get a fish on and it gets tangled and you lose it.
Gets in the way.
Or it gets in the way, that's a problem. But I give him merit, give him credit. Nobody else seems to be doing it. I think it's worth throwing another rod in the water. You can. Why not, just to see what happens?
And that was just crazy. The other thing is you can put the rod, you won't get the same action if you put it directly in the back of the boat, Russell.
You should. Yeah, you should actually.
You should.
Sure.
I'd put it right in the back of the boat. But again, if it's there, you're gonna, it's Murphy's Law.
Yep.
If that rod's in the water, it's getting in the way, you're gonna hook it. And then if you're in the back of the boat, then it gets in the way of the netting. So, what are you gonna do? That's why most guys are just using one rod.
Yep.
I've tried that too. Like Wisconsin, you can use 3 rods. You know, Russell, I've been out by myself. And
Yeah.
It just doesn't make sense.
Well, sounds
Oh.
like the H2H page just broke 7,000 likes on Facebook. That's nice.
I mean, that's just incredible. And this is a brand new circuit. Again, folks, the quality of the video audio is superb. High definition. We got great equipment. Lots of investment to pull this off, but it's working.
Well, the key is you got to have good quality stuff if you're going to put out a good presentation, and that's what's being done right now. Back on Anthony Engelbert and Max Wilson. Anthony's on the move here. Looks like he's trying to relocate a little bit. He's still got that Garmin Panoptix ice bundle up on the bow. I was saying earlier that's a really nice unit if a fisherman wants to make a pretty big purchase but use it as a crossover unit. You know, you can use that thing ice fishing, but then he throws it up on the bow and puts the transducer in the water, and he can use it out summer fishing as well.
It's awesome. Yeah, I saw that yesterday.
Yeah. Well, he caught a fish on it earlier.
Which angler has that, Russell?
Anthony right here.
Oh, Anthony.
He
Okay.
caught a fish while watching his bait on it earlier. We got it all on footage. It's pretty
yeah,
cool.
I saw that. I was coming. Yeah, I saw that. That's awesome.
Top of your screen here, you got Tyler Miller and Jesse Brady. Jesse's still working that slow roll program on that rip and wrap. Tyler's popping his now, it looks like. Engelbert's still trying to move around and get located correctly, and Max is staying put, trying to work his program here and see if we can't put a couple fish in the boat to tighten this thing up.
Yeah, he's got to get moving pretty quick. There's an hour and a half left.
Everybody's starting to spread out weight-wise. You get that feeling, Jim, for the first time maybe in all the days of head-to-head walleye, we might not have a down-to-the-end match here. And we might. I mean, it could happen fast, but the smallest lead we got here right now is 12 pounds, 7 ounces by Kurt the Killer Grable, and it'd be hard to assume he's not going to catch a couple more fish. So if Schertz is going to tighten that up, he's going to need to get on the stick pretty quick.
Yep. They're both of them having a good day. I mean, nothing wrong with 25 pounds.
No,
With an hour and a half to go.
No, but looking at it, Nick would only win one other match with that weight, and that would be the Anthony Engelbert Max Wilson match.
Isn't that something?
Yeah, he wouldn't beat Dempsey or Jesse Brady with that weight. So
what's sticking up in the back of Nick's boat? The light, running lights?
yeah, it looks like he's got a running light on back there.
He just hasn't had time to take it off.
Yeah.
But I think that'd get in the way.
Yeah, you'd think so, but I guess with you only got one person in the boat fishing, it's not as big of a deal.
Right.
You can move around pretty freely.
You were in the back working as usual.
Yeah.
Russell never stops. But I mentioned the thought we were having about doing a live. Oh, does that count? I don't think so. Well, look at that big crayfish. That's a classic.
Apparently everything eats ripping
Yeah,
wraps.
exactly. And I was mentioning we're thinking about doing an on-the-water live seminar.
Yeah, we're looking at doing that.
On Lake Michigan with my 43-foot boat. Russell back on the line, Brian on the camera, Captain Jim running the vessel, and guess who chided in? Devin Miller.
Oh, gotcha, yeah.
Devin says, by the way, I know a thing or two about the back deck.
Yeah, he does. He's a back deck monster for sure.
So I said it's in the back of the mind.
That's right.
I'll pass that on to Russell.
Max needs a fish really bad here, Jim. He could just use one to get on the board, get a little confidence, and maybe start to narrow that 18.
There we go.
Oh, he's
just
hooked
as you
up.
said.
He's hooked up. That JT Custom Rod's bent over at the handle. Let's hope this is the one Max is looking for.
Russell's got ESP. You call that one. Max has got.
Oh,
no.
boy. That
you talk about
stinks.
No luck, bad luck, whatever kind of luck. He's got it today.
Wow.
Somebody asked, is there a 2-minute penalty for tossing back a crayfish?
No, that's
I don't
not a
think
fish.
so.
Nope, it's not a fish.
It's a crayfish.
Yeah.
But it's not. It's a crustacean. It's not a fish. It's called crayfish, but it's a crustacean, so it doesn't fall under the fish rules. Right, Russell?
He did not release it below the gunnel, though.
That was a big one.
Jim, if you're going to get braided line, Berkeley Fire Line's very popular. Seagar Smackdown. Just decide what you want to use it for. If you're going to use it for a blade bait style, I would suggest a real bright color like you see a lot of these guys, yellow. If you're going to use it as a main line and you might hook your lure right to it, like casting crankbaits or something like that, Suffix 832 is real good. Then I prefer a dark green or a black, so the fish can't see it in the water. So the big thing why a lot of these guys are using the bright colors is with a lot of these glide baits, they drop their rod on the fall and they don't actually follow their lure down. So they don't feel the bite. So if they see that bright line jump real quickly, they know they had a bite, and they can set the hook.
Yes. So there's two ways to look at it.
Yep.
I've used the bright line, so have you, and I've used the green.
Yep.
It is definitely easier to see the line, though.
Absolutely, yep.
You're not sight fishing the fish, but you're sight fishing the line.
The line, right, correct. Yep.
So it is sight fishing, but it's not sight fishing the fish. It's sight fishing the line, which
5-1.
Ooh,
Cheyenne
nice.
says Power Pro's good.
Yeah. Battery change. Producer just said battery change.
Thank you,
That's why
girl.
we're late
Thank you,
to
thank you,
choice
thank
fish.
you.
Properly released fish. Yeah, that's another good example of why it would make it difficult for us to, use the camera as the judge for every rule.
Right.
It'd be impossible. We just had a battery change. We totally missed Troy's fish.
Yep.
So fortunately we got the release on and got you guys the size of the fish, and that is Troy adds another one to his
But it could have been hooked
here.
anyway.
Perfect. I'm only down by 32
any way
pounds.
possible, any size fish.
Yeah, absolutely.
Could have anything could have happened.
Good news is Troy got another one on his hot blade bait. So let's get some blade baits up here, Jim. Maybe some people that join that
Put
don't.
the blade baits up. Russell's going to put the blade baits on the live chat here. So check that out.
Some Vibe E blade baits here. I think they got some good colors.
Yep, there's Doug Sass, our cameraman.
Oh yeah, he's doing a nice job.
And
Boy,
his
he's got
warrior.
a nice boat. Yeah.
And like I said before, check out Doug Sass Photography. He does a tremendous job. Okay, Russell just posted a live feed.
Wow.
Trying to see if it's going to show up.
It'll
there.
pop up. Yep.
There it comes. There's a live feed for these blade baits, and boy, there's some good ones. And they all catch fish.
Austin, 6 pound is probably a little too light for a leader for pulling plugs. I would say, 10 or 12. I'm a big believer in thicker line. I'm not a real thin line guy. I look at it this way. I may get a few less bites, but when I get a big walleye or a big salmon on, I want to keep them hooked. I don't want to snap them off. And I don't want to lose my hot baits, right? So we talked about that yesterday. I mean, how important these baits are to these guys. Look, think about Jesse Brady for a minute. Think about all the fish he's caught on that one purple rip and wrap, Jim. He doesn't want to lose that thing at all costs. I mean, I guarantee you, he gets that thing snagged up. That boat's coming out of anchor lock. He's going right over there and going to try and get it back.
Absolutely.
That could be a thousands of dollar bait right there. If he pulls this tournament off and ends up winning that thing on that one lure, the value of that bait for him is incredible. So that's why, I'm a big believer in using the thickest line you can basically get away with using and try to keep your gear and get your fish in the boat.
And I know you and I are big believers on don't lose that bait, don't lose that leader. That's your money bait right there.
Mm-hmm.
I used to muskie fish, and I soaked my wood muskie baits in fish slime.
Yeah.
And you'd like that.
Absolutely, that's right up my alley.
It's right up your alley. And I'd
Oop,
leave 'em-
Jesse's hooked up, almost on cue there.
So I'd hook my muskie baits in fish slime. Of course, they had to be out in the garage. There's no way my wife would go near those things. But they worked. They worked.
He's got the Mountain Dew going. He's got the purple rod going, and I'll bet anything he's got the purple bait going, and he's about to have a walleye.
I like watching this guy.
Oh,
that's two
again,
of them. He lost another one.
3 in a row.
3 in a row.
3 in a row, he said.
Yeah, I missed a huge one right before that. Probably
See, now-
close to the size of the one I caught earlier.
He better check his hooks.
But, I mean, you
Hope he
could
does
catch
here.
10 in a
He is.
row
Yep.
and then lose 3 in a row.
Yep.
And we've got some questions here about how calm these guys are when they get their fish on. Well, he wasn't that calm that time.
Yep.
But I agree with Brian Tisch. They're good fishermen. They walk around.
Absolutely.
They don't get shook.
Theo,
And,
there's two ways to use a blade bait. One way is what most of these guys are doing, which is a cast way. You cast out and you sort of pop that blade bait in sort of a popping vertical motion. The other way that they can be used is they can be vertical jigged. So if you want to get out in the channel and drift, or you drift it over the top of these flats, you can actually vertically jig that blade bait up and down with like a snap jig type presentation. Either one of those will work.
Yep. Somebody asked about the lithium batteries in the cameras.
Oh, Dempsey's hooked up again. This guy is just an incredible
Well, I'm
heater
sure
today.
our technical department will be looking into that, but we're using the best equipment and the best cameras, and they are lithium batteries. No. But somebody made a comment, why not use a bigger battery and hook it up? But we're using the best equipment, the best batteries you can buy. And lithium batteries don't descend like a normal battery. They stay full and then they die. So you don't get any notice. You don't get any notice.
Dempsey's working this one here. It appears to be a nice fish.
Dempsey's going to break 50 pounds.
Jeremiah says, there's your dagger. Jeremiah, I think that dagger was probably set already. No discredit to Troy. He's doing everything he can, but 32 pounds in an hour would be a run. But it could happen. I mean, it's never over in deep here, I mean, until it's really over. But Dempsey's just hot right now. I mean, he's on a massive run.
Well, you said, Russell, repeat what you said about Dempsey the last two tournaments.
Well,
as far as winning money on this.
Yeah, I think I was. John Bala said maybe Dean Arnoldson, but in my opinion, oh, is that a big one, Jim? Oh, that's a big one.
Oh, that could be the dagger right there.
Yeah, that could be. In my opinion, Ryan Dempsey is the most pronounced tournament angler on Green Bay. He's won many tournaments, many big tournaments. He won the Bass Sturgeon Bay deal last year, Sturgeon Bay Open with Corey Springle. I mean, there isn't much this guy hasn't done on Green Bay. He's an absolute stick, and he's tough to beat on this body of water. There's no doubt about it. If you want to win a head-to-head tournament and he's in it, you're going to earn it. There's no doubt about it.
Absolutely.
He's using that orange and chartreuse, mostly chartreuse blade bait.
Zero.
Folks, we got that blade bait. Russell's going to bring that blade bait up.
It's exactly like that rip and wrap that we had made too. So we've got that now too, which is a little different option for everybody.
Yes, baby.
7 pounds.
Yep. I just said the
7 pounds
thing.
even?
7 pounds. Guess that one right. There we go. Russell just put down Hatch's tackle, holographic blade, UV, 1/4 ounce. Is that what he's throwing?
Yeah, it might be a different brand, but it's the same, same color pattern.
So that's
real
it.
bright chartreuse with a little orange on the back and some black tiger stripes.
Nice price on that too. And Russell, what's the discount code?
H2H 10. That saves you 10% off on your entire order, which I think if anybody plans on going fishing in the next 4 days, it looks like you probably should take a look at our AFCO lineup of clothing, Jim.
I know Dean Arnoldsson's watching this.
I would assume so, yeah.
These guys can jump in.
I think that the AFCO clothing is gonna, well, just in general, rain suits and things like that are gonna get highlighted
I'm at 54.
over the
I thought I was at 54 just before that.
Gonna get highlighted over the course of the next few days.
He thought he was at 54, now he's at 56.8. He's gonna break the record today.
It's very possible.
Couple more fish.
Mr. Miller's got one on here.
Somebody said I'm going to unspool braid and reverse it. There you go.
Yeah. Yep.
I just mentioned that just before. Yeah, it works and it saves you from buying some more line. But I wouldn't do it more than once.
No.
Use it, reverse it, use it, then you use it up, then invest in some good line again.
Ooh, Mr. Miller's got one here.
Ooh,
Back to that
nice
chartreuse
fish.
plastic that he got his first fish or two on.
And he can use this fish too.
Yeah, if he's gonna make a run here, he needs to get going pretty quickly.
Troy Kraus has got to make a move. Imagine you're 40 pounds behind. That's hard to believe, but it's true. That's a lot of weight.
Dennis, I'm gonna have to look into that. I'm not sure if we have those split hooks or not. I know that's what a lot of the companies are putting on those blade baits now, including Viper Tackle. I'm not sure if we have those or not. I haven't seen them, but there's a lot of stuff.
If we don't, we'll get them.
Yeah.
Russell will be on that one. If anybody knows tackle, it's Russell K. Hagen.
Yeah, there isn't much that gets by me when it comes to tackle. I think about it all night when I'm sleeping.
I call him Mr. Tackle.
Let's see what Tyler's got here.
Zeros.
But we'll get on those hooks. I know exactly what you're talking about, because I use those hooks.
Zeroed out the scale, showed the cameraman correctly. Now he's going to show the cameraman the final weight. It's like 3 pounds, 9 ounces.
Nice fish. Nice fish.
Yep.
Hopped up to 10.
What's that?
Yeah.
It hopped up to 10 for a second. Come on. Alright, you're good. 3.9. Sorry.
Again, thanks folks for trading with therealshot.com. It's orders are pouring in, which is awesome. But this isn't smoke and mirrors. I like this because you can see what they're catching them on.
You can see everything.
So this isn't like, oh, I caught 20 fish on this lure. No, you can see them catching fish.
Jay, what kind of blanks are you looking for? Let us know. We'll take a look at it. We're open for anything for sure. Back on Jesse Brady here, Jim. Using his purple rod still. This guy went 0 for 3 in a row here now. He's looking to put a fish in the boat.
Now he's on the other side of the
boat.
boat.
He's hooked up. Yeah, he's casting towards the launch now.
Yep.
I wouldn't say, boy, they really they're full of spunk with this warm water.
There's some truth to that. There's some truth to that. Those
Yeah.
cold water fish are a little lethargic. You get it, the water gets 50, 60, 65.
I mean, put one in the boat just to
and they go
rejuvenate
ape.
a little bit here.
Then it gets too warm and then they don't bite at all.
Yeah.
They get lethargic. Let's see what he's got on here. Looks like it might be a keeper. The rod's been pretty good.
Good job, Dennis. Dennis says Lake Michigan's going. He second batch in the smoker, mixed bag, occasional spring king. That's what I'm seeing anywhere south of Milwaukee right now. Looks like there's even some big kings. Oh boy! Oh boy! 4 in a row.
No! See, his luck just ran out. That's just crazy how that works.
Canada, you got barbs on them hooks?
I don't know what's going on, man. Good Lord.
That's actually not something to joke around about. He might have to take a look at his hooks. He's put a lot of weight in the
I'm
last 2
switching.
days.
I'm gonna grab that other bait that's brand new.
Here he goes. See, he said the same thing. Well, get the hook sharpener out.
Interesting choice. He just said he's going to grab a brand new bait. I don't think I'd go that far. I think I'd take a look at my hooks and maybe switch the hooks before I take that bait
or
off.
get the hook sharpener out.
Well, yeah, dude,
Right?
that's, like I said, 4 in a row.
I got some great hook sharpeners. We got some good hook sharpeners here at the Real Shot. But I just picked some hook sharpeners up down in Florida.
We're looking at Anthony Engelbert and Max Wilson here. Max is still looking to get on the board for today for first fish he decides to keep anyways.
Somebody asked Captain James what size hook would you use with those split hooks. I would use, what, a 2-aught, 3-aught?
Yeah, I'm not really sure, to be honest with you. I've never
Yeah,
bought
I think
replacement
there's-
hooks for them.
I think it's like a 1, 2, or 3-aught hooks. I mean, they're not huge, but they're not small either.
Screw these fish.
Because you want to be able to set the hook into something.
Fat man almost got a trouble.
Here comes somebody. They're filming a boat with a white lab, yellow lab. Let's put it in the boat.
Sharing a link here to some hook sharpeners if anybody doesn't own one and is looking for one. There's a couple Rapala hook sharpeners there.
Yeah.
A really nice 2-stage ceramic
you
sharpener. And just a couple inexpensive ones you could throw in the boat and use.
Some of those are knives or hooks, Russell?
There's both.
Both, okay. But I'm going to show, we're going to do some kind of a Captain Keller's fishing tips show
You
coming
sure?
up. And I'm going to show a lot of that stuff, but I picked up some really neat hook sharpeners down in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be bringing them back to the shop here.
We're looking at the heavyweight matchup between Kurt the Killer Grable and Nick Schertz right now. These two guys are still duking it out here, but we haven't seen anything from them for a little while. Kind of crazy. I mean, Grable was on such a run for a little while there. You don't hear nothing for 15, 20 minutes. You're like, what happened?
Exactly.
Walleye Joe, those scales are the Rapala high contrast scale. We have them on pre-order through the Real Shot website, as unfortunately Rapala is shut down right now. But as soon as I'm going to share a link to that, they are back orderable. We're taking back orders on them, and as soon as Rapala opens back up, we'll be back going.
Yeah, it's.
If I want to move, how much
Now we're
time do you
talking
need?
about hooks now. We didn't talk about hooks. Now we're talking about hooks because he lost 4 fish in a row.
Absolutely. All the small details make a big
Just gonna
difference.
Run there and sit there for maybe 10 minutes, just quick. See if I can get a bite. If I get a bite, we'll stay another 10 minutes.
Well, it's still anybody's match. There's an hour and 15
It's only a
to
couple
go.
minutes away, so we can run
Nick's
there
only
quick,
down
try
by a
it.
couple
If it doesn't
fish.
work, we can run back up here and just die right here.
Yeah, can you put your order in for one of those scales?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep, they're back orderable, so you can pre-order them, and then when they come in, they'll ship out.
Perfect.
Serious? Yeah.
Well, pre-order now. That's a good way to do it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're cool scales.
Yeah, we'd have them if Rapala was open.
Well, you know, this is so much fun and excitement, and it's breath of fresh air, but we haven't talked about the COVID-19 because why? Everybody knows about it, and it's not a good subject. But like Russell said, I brought it up because a lot of the companies are down.
Yeah. Yeah.
A lot of the companies are down.
Well, I bring it up just because we want, our customers to understand that we're doing everything we can to have as much stuff available for them, but unfortunately our hands are tied on a little bit of stuff.
And some of these companies aren't going to make it. I'm not talking Rapala by any means. I'm just saying a lot of these small companies might not make it. So if you can help the small guys out, please
I
do.
wanted to start off small to see if it's something I could do at least. Don't want to start a project I can't finish.
I mean, this country and this world is wow.
Dempsey's gone back to the pop method there. You're watching him on the left side of your screen right now. He's
Yep.
working that blade bait and that pop method. Based on what I can tell, he's using somewhere between a 6'6" and 7-foot rod. He looks like he's using
Half-finished basement, a half landscape yard.
white blade, or white braid.
Half rake too right now.
Yeah, no, he's using white.
Yeah, it looks like crystal probably, Fireline
Yep,
crystal,
yep,
I would
Fireline
guess.
crystal, yep. I was just going to say.
I learned the hard way when I was a kid. We used to go mess with her. She's super ticklish. So one morning we went and woke her up. My dad held her arms down. I tickled her feet. She's super ticklish. The strength of that little woman. She kicked. She kicked right out of my dad's arms. She kicked her foot flailing in the nose and broke my nose.
Oh.
She felt horrible about it, but she's just like she just went into this super Hulk. You know what I mean? Little She-Hulk. Yeah. Well, yeah. But I was more.
Thanks for the order,
it didn't hurt
Shane.
Too bad. I was more laughing because just all of a sudden just
And then, I mean, the final one was about 6 something, but
she's funnier than heck.
I averaged like 4-pound fish the whole day.
A few years ago.
I only caught one.
We fished.
Travis has got a great question.
And I gave her a super light action rod, slow action rod.
But no, it was.
So
Travis's question is, why not have the cameraman enter the weight so the fisherman can get back to fishing sooner? Travis, the simple and easy answer to that is we want the fisherman to put the right weights in. We would hate for the cameraman to make a mistake, and then there's an issue down the road that they enter the wrong end. So just like in golf, the actual golfer puts the score in, not the caddy. The caddy's not responsible to keep the golfer's score and sign the card at the end of the day. Same sort of thing. These fishermen are basically signing off on the fact that they're entering the right data in. But good question.
And there have been pro golfers disqualified.
Well, absolutely.
Because they didn't sign their golf card or something was wrong.
Was inaccurate, correct.
So
Yep.
that's an official piece.
Jeremiah asked, do you think it's all the cadence between the guys catching fish and not catching fish, or location Jeremiah, it's all the pieces together. There's definitely better locations than others. As you can see, Kurt, as good and big of a bag as Kurt's got, he's on the move right now. He thinks there's maybe a spot that might be better, so he said he was going to go give something 10 minutes. But cadence is obviously making a difference. I'm around the walleye game quite a bit, and I've never seen anybody work a rip and wrap like Jesse Brady is right now. So that's obviously something that he's got figured out, and if that holds for him, great. And I think it's got a better chance of that holding as far as the rip and wrap goes, and like the pop method you see Nick Schertz using on the left of your screen when we start getting into this cold front situation. I think that's more of an aggressive style of fishing, and these fish are probably going to become quite a bit lethargic in the next 2 days if we actually get the weatherman forecast. We all know 50% of the time they're not right anyways.
Well, tomorrow there'll be 4 anglers duking it out.
Yeah, we're going to be down to the Final Four tomorrow, Jim. At 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, we're going to start the Final Four here on YouTube, Facebook.
And the weather isn't like out on Lake Michigan or Lake Erie or Green Bay. They're going to be in the river, so they'll be somewhat protected. Even though when the wind howls, it's still howls in there, but you don't have to deal with 5-6 foot waves.
Yep. Jaron asked, what is the most common walleye structure to fish? In the Fox River, it's flats. Almost all are breaks and flats. Basically, if you think of the river as a main channel that is anywhere between 15 and 25 foot, most of the areas through the river. And then as you go towards shore, it obviously gets shallower, and then it'll flatten out at a certain point, that shallow part, and just stay that depth till you get real close to shore. And that's what we call a flat. And those flats are 7-8 foot, a lot of them, and that's where these guys are fishing. They're casting up on top of those flats, and what happens is these female walleyes go up to the dam to spawn, but a lot of times what they do is they get out of that main current in the river channel and get up on that flat where the current isn't quite as strong, and they can rest a little bit, either pre or post spawn, because they're pretty tired.
Yep. Excellent description, Russell. Somebody asked about the Rapala scale. It's 50 pounds.
Yeah.
It's a 50-pound scale, so.
That's what I have. That's who's in.
If you catch a walleye over that, take it to the grocery store.
Tyler Miller's hooked up right
that's
now.
Going to come with me, hopefully. It's a buddy of mine. Hoping I can negotiate something with him, and we can go out, get a bunch of media and all sorts of fun stuff.
Max has got to get off the schneid here and get a fish in the boat.
I just want one fish. Like one good thunk, reel it in and net it. Not that crap where I lift into a
See
fish.
the fish fighting into the current? You see him working his way into the current?
There was 3 on that cast. I missed.
Well, he's fired up. Tyler's still in the game.
Tyler's going to try and make a run here. He's down 22 pounds, but again, with over an hour to go, you just never know what can happen.
We've seen it happen before. And Jesse's ran out of luck. What did he lose? 3, 4 fish in a row. That's crazy. I think Coot's watching. Hi, Coot. I know you said something before, but we were busy. There it goes. Again, you got to drop it below the gondola or there's a penalty. You don't want people throwing fish in or banging fish with the against the side of the boat with a net. Somebody asked about Max windshields, Russell. I think he's got the 2 different windshields.
Yep.
But he took them off so he doesn't hit the windshield with the net and get a penalty.
Yep.
Which is going to the extreme, let's face
Right.
it. That's going to the extreme, but each one of these guys can do what they want to do.
Confident in, granted, this format might actually would be better than just normal tournaments because you could catch fish, but the big ones are the ones that are hard.
One thing I was going to say before was,
well, right now it sounds like, well, they are killing them in Oshkosh too, or they were last week anyway. Are they? Where is it out of? Menominee. So not too far from the river at least.
Engelbert's got a comfortable lead with an hour to go, but
That Marinette one will be fun to watch.
Max needs to get a fish in the boat. Anthony's talking about the Marinette one, watching that tournament. It'll be fun to watch.
It's going to be fun to watch. The Gold Rush is going to bring us a little different look than we've had the last 2 tournaments, but I expect a lot of the same sort of techniques in fishing.
What I like about this too is you can see 8 different people, 8 different boats, 8 different styles, 8 different thought processes, and that's what makes the world go around. We're all individuals.
Yep.
Nobody's using exactly the same stuff. Nobody. Different rods, different reels, different line, different lures. It's a very, very interesting format.
Todd, I would say the middle hole is the most common on the blade baits that people use.
Yeah, again, I know Russell will be putting up the blade bait page again.
Yep, we'll put it up every once in a while so people make sure they see it. Yep.
But yeah, fishing's strange, isn't it? It's just all of a sudden everybody's catching them, and then it's dead.
Yeah, in tournaments unlike this where you can't see how everybody's doing, I always used to try to tell myself to keep a good psyche that if I'm catching them, everybody's probably catching them, and if I'm not catching them, nobody's probably catching them.
Yep.
That's not always true, but I mean, that's a good motto to take. If you're a confident, good fisherman, you feel that way.
Yes.
Yet, so. Yep, I get a new one just about every year. Yep.
Now answer this question, Russell.
Yep.
We both captains.
Either every year, every 2 years.
You can be in a body of water as big as Lake
it's the
Michigan.
Same boat.
50 boats fishing.
Instead of a 350 horse, I got a 400 on the next one.
They're all catching fish. All of a sudden, nobody's catching fish.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
It's just like
they just upgraded
the whole lake shuts down, the whole lake heats up.
Yep.
Who could figure that out?
Well, 2 things. As I say all the time on this show as well, the fish don't feed all day, every day, number 1. They just don't. Different things turn them on, turn them off.
Fast.
We can't answer that in some ways. But the other thing that I think happens
I'm hoping that's around what the new one will do.
a lot, especially in Lake Michigan, and then out in the bay here and in clear bodies of water, is when 1 or 2 fish start feeding, other fish around see them feeding, see them thrashing around, whether they got a hook in their mouth or not, they don't know any different, right? And then that creates sort of a flurry where all of a sudden everybody starts catching some fish.
Yeah, it's just crazy, isn't it?
He's really good at setting up boats, and he had that one dialed in.
Oh, Anthony just missed a bite.
Yep.
And Russell, you have a show this weekend, don't you?
Yeah, we have
somebody just brought it up.
Yep, we have a live salmon school going on this weekend here. It'll be exciting.
No.
So it's on the internet live. You can go on the TRS. Well, I can put it on here. You can go on the TRS website and find it. A link to it under salmon schools right there. Kurt Grabel's fishing in his 2nd location now that we've seen him in. Yeah, it's a little bit of a gutsy move if he started pre-fishing already with a 12-pound lead. As we know, Nick Schertz can definitely make that happen.
Oh, spawner, be sitting in here. Come on.
There's a link to that salmon school on the bottom there if anybody's
check
interested.
out Russell's Salmon School. Rave reviews.
Oh, you got it.
Oh, he just missed one.
Oh, my God.
Russell gets rave reviews.
Feel the hook. Dang. All right, now we're serious.
Yeah, I'm a captain for 40 years, and I watch you, Russell.
Come on.
It's, well, you always try to
Hitting
give
it as I
everybody
pulled
as
it
much info
away
as you
from
can.
him. Just took the rod out of my hand.
I was in the pool the other day. My wife said, "What are you doing?" I had the phone and Russell's fishing tech on.
There you go.
Yeah, folks, you can always learn something about fishing. That's why I love it. Nobody has a lock on knowledge, number 1. Nobody has a lock on fishing knowledge. Nobody.
What is with these fish? They just catch me at the worst times.
Learn constantly.
Just the worst possible time to bite it, and I miss them.
Oh, he's upset.
Man. Oh, there's some here. It's not a bad thing to know they're here.
Here comes Matt's coming back.
Come on.
Matt Trotz, the one and only, is coming back. Where you been hiding out, Matt?
Well, what can I tell you is going on is the internet is going berserkos right now. It's our online site is absolutely chaotic. So first, before I finish this, I gotta say thank you everybody that's been ordering. It's been absolutely fantastic.
Again, that one just dunk, not there.
But
I don't know what's up with these fish in this spot, but I've missed. Every time I've come down here, I miss 4 or 5. The one day pre-fishing, I missed 2, and then I caught a 9.9. And yesterday, I missed 3, and the one I stuck for a second was big. It's like I gotta miss 2 to catch one every time in this spot. They just don't bite it like they do up by that bridge.
Yeah, we were talking about that, Matt, before these fish take these lanes, these underwater highways, and they set up a little differently, and the fish bite differently. Because they're probably laying down there in a different direction because of the way the current's running. So that's the mystery of fishing.
Yes, I just want to finish. Thank you, everybody, for the online orders. Now, again, just be patient with the Reel Shot as well on filling them and your in-store pickups and everything. The biggest thing is people got to remember is this is record-breaking for us, the Reel Shot, in a lot of different ways. And the other thing, too, is they're running a little short staff, a little skinny right now, so they're picking crazy up there, just going nuts. So, again, thank you for all the orders, and just show a little patience here. We're doing the best we can.
And Russell's getting lure deliveries at 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
So we're really busting it for everybody, but we appreciate it, so we go the extra mile.
Yep.
And you won't find a more friendlier staff than the Reel Shot, and you won't find a better crew, and you won't find a better selection. 30, 40,000 SKUs, I believe, we have on the website.
Yeah, and the other thing too is I'll say with that here, I'm not making excuses or anything, but we're doing our best, and people got to be patient because our distributors some companies are not working right now, like Russell's alluded to a couple times, like Rapala's not even in business. So, as products get sold out, we're doing our best to restock the shelves as well. But I'm just going to finish it with that little statement with, again, thank everybody so much. It's been outstanding. Phenomenal. The amount of views, the amount of comments, and the amount of orders have just been outstanding. So thank everybody, and enjoy Metro Madness here.
Yeah, it's awesome. And then, as we mentioned, you can go to the head-to-head page. There's different tournaments open right now. Most of them are filling up fast. We got one that's filled up next week. That's the Gold Rush, right, Matt?
Yeah, it's already full. Yep. We're having that one for sure. It's cool walking up front right now, Jim, and people are coming in and saying, "I'm watching right now," and they're getting yelled at work because people are catching them listening or watching head-to-head fishing. So
Matt's going to pull up the.
We're not responsible if you get fired.
Nope. Matt's going to pull up the.
Matt's
going to pull up the roster right now. We'll go over it quick.
Next time we come in, we're going to switch spot, Jim. It's a lot easier to run the computer from the captain's chair there.
No problem. You want to switch right now?
No, we're good.
Okay. As soon as Russell gets back, then I'll turn it over. You two guys can wrap it up.
Sounds like noon.
Yep. It's noon. It's 12 o'clock somewhere.
Right.
Time for a beverage.
It is.
Jimmy Buffett's song. It's 12 o'clock somewhere.
Speaking of that, how many people were taking drinks while I was gone?
I'm sorry, his was 5 o'clock somewhere. But they also switched it to noon. Once it hits noon, it's a new day.
10-pounder won't look so big.
No.
Got an hour left, folks. That's it. Matt's trying to pull up the schedule here for us. There we go.
There you go, Gold Rush. There's your names right there.
That was loud.
Okay, we got
I know what time it is.
Joe Mans, Ethan Wright, David Brazzi, R.G. Harwood. Good stick from Oshkosh.
I think I missed about 14 fish today. I don't know.
Brandon Rouse, Scott Hanhauser, Greg Wiersba, Eric Adia, Brett Alexander back again.
That's a nice one.
So that'll be a good match. It'll be good to watch that. And we don't know how the pairings are yet, do we, Mr. Producer?
No, that's tomorrow right after the Final Four. 2 o'clock tomorrow we're going to do the pairing show.
The pairing show will be tomorrow. Mike Fufig, Robert Klaus, Scott Risto, Mark Jackson. Isaac Lakich is back.
Yep.
He took second in the first one. Nick Mills and a name from the past, Jared Flukinger.
That one is Mike Furyk, I believe. He's I think it's spelled incorrectly. I believe it's supposed to be an R instead of an F there.
Okay. Sorry about that.
No, that's just, it's incorrect on there.
Okay.
They'll have to make that change. That's the noon whistle. We don't have head-to-head shirts yet. We're working on apparel as we speak. Started with hats, working into shirts, sweatshirts.
We'll have everything eventually. Head-to-head will be a household name.
Sure will. It already is.
Yeah, and I said, I think we've said this. I don't know if we've said it on air, but this is like the American Idol of fishing.
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't know. Like, who's heard of Jesse Brady? You know, I know his group has, and his local group, I'm sure he's not new to fishing, obviously, but he's now getting a lot of airtime. So is Tyler and the rest of these wonderful gentlemen. So this is an awesome way to get your name out there, help your sponsors.
Oh, yeah, that would be awesome. An H2H AFCO Reaper hoodie. Those things are money.
But this is the American Idol of live fishing right now, Matt.
Under an hour. I missed it. Did Troy Olson ever comment that he won that hat?
No, I don't. Well, there's so many.
OLSON, Troy Olson. Make sure to message H2H Fishing. Let's do another one, Jim. What else you got in that goodie bag over there? Let's give away one more head-to-head hat here in the last final hour.
Here we go.
We'll go to this one. Let's do this one to YouTube only. YouTube only, Zach. All right. So I tell you what, the final hour, if you're on YouTube, we'll go through here and we'll just pick one random person that's watching off of YouTube to get you an H2H hat. So if you're on Facebook and you want a chance at a H2H hat, go over and subscribe and like and do all that good stuff on YouTube and get your name in the drawing, literally for a hat. So get your hat and a name. Name and a hat. Hat and a name.
Yep. Somebody asked about the payouts. Yeah, second place does get a nice check.
$1,400. Yep.
Yep, we got 55 minutes, 54 minutes, folks. 5K first place, 1,400 second place.
Correct. Yep. So we're going to go through on YouTube and just pick one random winner here. We'll announce it at the end of Metro Madness right now. For today, I mean.
So again, you want to recap this, Matt, recap these matches for us here?
Yeah, we can do that. Looking at Tyler Miller versus versus Jesse Brady. Tyler's at 4 fish, total of 16 pounds, 15 ounces. Jesse's at 7 fish for 35 pounds, 3 ounces. Again, his big one for the day is a 10-pound, 14-ouncer. Looking at Nick versus Kurt. Kurt's at 9 total fish for 37 pounds, 15 ounces. Nick's at 5 fish for 25 pounds, 8 ounces. Man, that's a tight battle there.
They haven't caught a fish for quite a while, so something's going to break loose here pretty quick.
Here we go. And they got Captain America, as I like to call him, as he's rocking that America cowboy hat. He's at Troy Kraus, is at 16 pounds, 13 ounces with 4 fish. Ryan Dempsey on the left of the screen there. He's at 56 pounds, 8 ounces. What did I miss while I was picking orders?
Yeah, he popped like 4 fish and 6 casts.
Man, 11 total fish, 56 pounds, 8 ounces.
He just smoked him. He had an hour that was unbelievable. So he's in pretty good shape.
Okay. So, I mean, I just can't believe it. I mean, when I was stepping out, Dempsey was crushing him. He just continued on.
Yeah, look at those weights.
Troy just picked something off there. Maybe his first tick of the season. There you go. We got some people switching over to YouTube trying to get their name in the drawing there for that awesome head-to-head hat.
And Anthony is up by 18 pounds over Max.
Yeah, yep.
We're waiting for a camera to come up, but we'll get there soon. The boys are pretty good at getting those cameras back. Well, okay, I'm going to turn this over to Russell here so Russell and Matt can close out the show.
Sounds great.
Again, folks, thank you again for watching Head-to-Head on the Head-to-Head page, the TRS page, the YouTube page, the whatever page, and we got 3,000-4,000 viewers, 100,000 views. It's just awesome. Thank you for trading with therealshot.com. They're going to be going over these hot baits again, so
Quit liking that.
stay tuned.
I don't know. Moody fish, man.
Very picky.
Somebody said they love the excitement of Thanks TRS. It's awesome.
All right, now we're back here with Anthony and Max Wilson. Again, Anthony's at 3 fish, 18 pounds, 6 ounces. Max Wilson's still holding at that 0 spot, but I got faith here in the last 50 minutes. He's going to put a good one in the board here.
Dempsey's freaking whacking them.
Somebody says watching helps with the quarantine. You got that right.
Wow.
Sure. And they're rooting for Ryan to get over 60 pounds. It could happen the next fish.
Yeah, that could be our second angler in H2H walleye history that goes that 60-pound mark.
Yep, if he gets one, even a 3-pounder, and then all he needs is a keeper, and he's over. Or a 1 5-pound fish, or a 4-pound, yeah. And a 4-pound fish, he's over 60. I think the record's 61 pounds last tournament. So I'm sure that'll be broken eventually.
Yeah, Russell's feeling like next week he could see triple digits.
Wow, that would be unbelievable. We know there's big fish up there. Brian and I won a tournament up there. We averaged 9 pounds. Matt.
9 pounds,
Yeah.
Wow.
9 pounds. Okay, folks, I'm checking out. Thanks for listening. We're going to turn it over to Matt and Russell here. Matt's coming over to the left chair because he only works from the left side. Again, thanks, folks. See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Talk to you tomorrow.
One bait when they usually hit it.
Stay watching. This is going to be a great finish here. And then the 4 winners move on tomorrow. So it's going to be an awesome shootout.
All right. Closing in on what do you got here, Russ? 48 minutes left. Russell and I are going to bring this one through the home stretch. Thanks again to Jim Keller for joining us. Awesome insight. A lot of experience there behind that gentleman, so he does a great job. Russ, what's new?
Oh, just running around helping the boys pack some orders and seeing where we're sitting. We're getting a ton of orders, and I sure appreciate all the people that are making purchases, and people in the warehouse are working hard trying to get them out for you. So, been fun.
Joel, I'll catch you up here. You can enter by going to the registration page on H2HFishing.com. And And entry fee for all events the rest of the season is $500. Here you go, Joel. Oh, tons of orders, Russell. Tons of orders. Lance is extremely stoked.
Yeah, he sure is. Good for him. Here we're looking at Anthony Engelbert and Max Wilson. Anthony's got 3 fish, total of 18 pounds, 6 ounces. Max got still working on trying to get one on the board here.
How many? Oof, we got to break that 900. What do we got? Are we over 1,000 on YouTube for subscribers? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Anthony's hooked up.
Booyah. Oh, white fish.
Felt like a fish.
Stickfish.
Yeah, beautiful. Oh, people are saying Anthony should get a 2-minute penalty for throwing that stick bass over the gunnel.
Yeah, he didn't drop it down below the gunnel.
Oh, good catch. I tell you what, these viewers don't miss anything.
They don't. No.
Good or bad.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Russell, have you been outside recently? Is it close to 60 degrees out yet?
I have absolutely no idea.
Oh, we got our speedy delivery. Nolan was going to go check for us. No, Jason, good question. Max is not able to weigh any fish at this point because his competitor has some weight behind it. That's only in the tiebreaker side.
Correct. Yep.
And Max had the opportunity to put a couple fish in the boat today.
Tyler Miller's hooked up.
Pull and drag. 37 degrees in Ontario. Our weatherman Nolan Keller says it's hot outside.
Perfect. It's not going to be hot outside tomorrow.
Trevor Gantz, no, Justin Anderson says you get any pizza today.
We did not get any pizza today.
Trevor,
No.
I forgot to ask Kyle when he was on, though. He asked Kyle what kind of toppings. I forgot to ask. We were too busy in our in-depth conversation. .66 in Indiana. Big fish. Oh
That's
my
a nice
God.
one. That's a nice one.
Oh my God.
Dude, that's a nice one, man.
Tyler Miller is going to cut this down to a 1-fish lead. Hold on to your hat, Jesse Brady. This isn't over.
That's how they should be.
Choked it.
Nice. Right when you drag start. Over that.
Been off
Zeros?
my guesses. What do you think, Russell?
I'm going to say 6 pounds.
Okay, I was going to go 7. I'll go 7 pounds flat.
You got it, my man. Nice work. Good call. Elbow bump.
The elbow bumps. 7-2.
2 ounces. Nice fish, man. Can you hold it up for the camera? There you go.
Beautiful fish.
She can send some of her sisters with.
Put on that new lure. He hasn't got bit. Man, after this, we got 2 battles that are going to be neck and neck. Tyler and Jesse and Nick and Kurt. Those are awesome. Tight battles. Oh.
It's hooked up.
Oh.
One of these times they gotta stay hooked up. Like this
There
time.
it is. Jesus.
On the call.
You know, one thing, Russell, is we get the chance here working with the Real Shot to meet some of these guys. You know, they're all awesome. I would love to meet Jesse Brady.
Yep.
I'd love to have a conversation with this guy.
Yeah, you know what's so cool about, and I'm not taking anything away from anybody, I love the guys that are tournament pros, you know, the Max Wilsons. I'm gonna let Jesse get this one.
Oh my God.
And he barely missed the back of the boat. Oh, this guy is good.
The Max
It's big,
Wilsons,
but
you
know
know,
what,
the
I need
touring
one.
professional
Get the
guys, and
morale
you got your
going.
weekend guys, Anthony Engelbert, things like that. And then you get this guy from left field, you know, and Jesse Brady, right? I mean, and he's not here to impress anybody. He's got no tournament shirt on. He's got no sponsors, you know, that we are aware of. He's got holy jeans, a sweatshirt, and a hat, and he's putting a beat down on big walleyes.
You know, and he's working here in Wisconsin. He's originally from Minnesota. He's probably a big name over there. We just haven't heard
Absolutely.
of him.
3-4.
Absolutely. And like I said, I didn't mean that any.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Hey,
I don't
I
think
just-
anybody took it that
no,
way.
I-
It's
yep,
just
you know, when this tournament started, I guarantee you that a large part of the public was not like, yeah, Jesse Brady's the #1 seed. You know what I mean?
right.
You just- They didn't know.
They
him,
would've- yeah,
right?
it would have
I mean,
been a
but-
guy that's not fishing anymore. Brett Alexander would
Exactly,
have
but he's been the strongest fisherman the entire time.
been. 100%.
Absolutely.
100%.
Oh, I submitted it without showing it to you. 3-4 I did.
Yeah, you don't have to.
Okay. Thanks. It's been a while. I forgot how to run the cell phone in there.
Wow, I mean, we just had that within one fish realistically, and Jesse just said, "Nah, you're going two fish down now, my friend."
Yep. There's Anthony Engelbert here. We're on a live coverage of him. He's trying to hold on to an 18-pound lead against Max Wilson. Sucked up.
Unreal. Same exact thing as last time. Look at that.
He just watched it happen on his
Probably
live scope. He's pointing it
10
out right
fish. I
now.
threw it right in front of him. Same side of the boat and everything. Same bait. Unreal.
It's a good assortment of rods right there. You know, Brian had talked to us earlier through the headsets way earlier and said, it's not too often to see walleye anglers have that many rods out.
Yep.
It's more of something you see in the bass side. So
I do not miss this though. There's a lot more current out here and it's a lot harder to get the fish in than it was over there. Come on. This is why the big one got off, because it is not easy to get them to the boat in this current. Especially when they got like one hook in their mouth like this.
get in
Got
that.
him. Oh!
Oh!
I thought he lost him. I thought he lost him.
Swam out of the net as fast as it possibly could.
That fish has got second thoughts there. Get in there.
He got him. Dad, what a job by Anthony. Nice work. It's not a giant, but you know, he wanted to get that fish, try and seal this deal up.
Apparently
Wow.
she's going at noon.
What do you everybody think of that one at home? There's a real good look at that blade bait. Wow, look at that thing, Russ. That looks like, is that a beef fishing one?
I think that is a beef fishing. Yep. Why don't you check and see what our website is and share the beef
I don't
fishing.
want to check. It's
It's Hammer City?
It's pretty picked over on the blade bait, the beef fishing side. I'll check though. Especially that color, right?
Zeros.
0-0.
Yeah, that's Jeremiah says. Remember Hadia's net job from yesterday?
3-4.
3 pound, 4 ounce. Here's one close. This Vibey. The Vibey looks real similar as well. This is a good looking bait right here. The other ones too, Russell, that are kind of a secret right now are the Demikis.
Yeah. Yeah, you were telling me that earlier. The thing about the blade bait businesses or that industry or that version of tackle, whatever you want to say, is there's a lot of guys that make them, and I'm sure there's some really awesome ones out there. We're not even talking about it. The Vibes I shared earlier, I think those are a great blade bait.
Yeah, the steelheads. Just because you're seeing what you're seeing right here doesn't mean these other ones work. Justin said a company reached out to him from New York. They make blade baits.
Was it Steel Shad? No, we have Steel Shad, right? That would be a good one too.
Yeah, I can't remember which company he said it was. He said it was somebody new. He said it looked like they had good stuff. There he is again.
Jesse's working one now again.
Yeah.
He struggled to keep him on the hook today.
Oh,
that's a nice one.
Look, it popped out again.
Yep.
Oof. Spawn that one. Waking you up a little bit, bud?
Spawned out fish there.
Spawn. See the eggs even on her.
Yeah, look at her belly.
Yeah. Should have caught her about 10 minutes ago.
Right.
Zeros?
Yep.
$3.10.
$3.10.
That's about a 5-pounder 10 minutes ago.
Right.
Yeah, here's these Demiki vaults. These are good looking blade baits here too.
Yeah, they sure are.
It is 33 minutes and 50 seconds left here. It's time to wake up Alexa. Alexa, what's the temperature outside?
Kurt Grable's hooked up.
Come on. That's exactly what I was looking for. Just like 15.
Yeah, Nick, I'm not sure if Jesse Brady has kids or that, but one of his kids may be, or a new pet might be Purple Passion.
Yeah, no doubt about it, right?
Pre-spawner. That's why they're so tough to catch. He's pre-spawner. At least he looks like yeah, he's a pre-spawner. Come on, come on, come on. Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. That's why they're so hard to get. Pre-spawn. Oh man. Holy hell. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gosh, that's why. Zeros?
Zeros.
Oh my God.
Oh, I can't wait to see the weight on this one.
It's gonna be just a chunky one. 414.
414.
Oh my God. Oh, let's see if I can't cast in there and get another one right away. Oh my God. Oh. They're still in there too. $414. They're in there too. They're in there. There's more on the screen right now. Oh my God. Jeez.
We're looking at the Nick Shirts.
That's why they're so hard to catch here.
Kurt Grable
They're
matchup.
not post spawners that are hungry and dumb. Pre-spawners. Every one I've caught here has been a pre-spawner. There's fish off the backside too. Gosh. My head was spinning. It's like, what am I even? Like, God, I know I'm throwing at fish. Like, why aren't they biting? Why aren't they biting? Man, it's like it felt like I was doing everything wrong there. I'm not.
Is everybody awake here on the chat? Let's kind of stop for a second. What did I miss for lunch? What did anybody do? What's going on here? We might have broke it. We might have hit our max capacity. I've seen the same message for a while here.
Back on Tyler Miller here. He at one point had cut the lead to 7 pounds, but back-to-back fish by Jesse Brady has opened back up an 18-pound lead with 30 minutes to go.
We got 30 minutes for Dempsey to try to break that 60-pound mark. There's Tyler. Bam.
Tyler could use a double, right? I mean, he's got that fish on his rod right now. If his other rod took off with a fish, he could be right back in this thing.
Oh my God, can you imagine? We haven't seen anything yet on that. Double A says I'm busy pretending like I'm working.
Come on, pig. Think. Come on, this is a nice one.
In the net.
Yep.
Fish are hungry. A lot of these post-spawn fish are just absolutely crushing baits today. Oh, that's a good look at that bait. Like a banana color.
Zeros?
$3 pounds, 8 ounces.
I think it's that one on the top right.
This one right here, that white cord? Yeah. Oh, here's this one too, silver flake.
That's the same thing, just a 4-inch and a 3.5 or 3-inch.
Yeah, it looks like it could be this one right here for those who are curious of what he's dropping.
You saw one splash up right here.
That was his cast.
Oh. Cast out the way.
There, he's drinking that that concoction there.
Right up in everybody's favorite spot. Everybody's got to share the waypoint. Whatever.
for help.
Chad, we haven't really seen what Tyler has on that dead stick rod. What's your assumptions?
No, I think it's either going to be either a big jig in plastic, just laying on the bottom, or it's going to be I would have a 3-way sinker on there with a floating Rapala, just kind of wiggling in the current.
Travis says it's 59 degrees out there by 41 and 172 bridges. Chad, it could be a fly. Could be a fly rig. We saw a little bit of that yesterday.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Hair jig.
Haven't seen that for a while.
I think Mr. Dempsey has officially started pre-fishing. Being a Sturgeon Bay guy, fishing the upper end, I expect him to use that same cast and retrieve with the quick rapid stop retrieve method.
Like Mark Jackson was doing?
Yeah, looks like I'm wrong. No, he's going to use the popping method.
Yep.
Interesting. I expected him to do the Mark Jackson style of what the Sturgeon Bay boys do, but he's not going to.
Two full rods at one time.
Two rods per person, yeah.
Yep, that's a nice little view there of somebody streaming down the river. Quite a few boats out there again today. I got the itch, Russ. I want to go out there.
I'm hoping maybe Friday or Saturday night I was thinking about doing it. I can't go during the day, you know, but it's kind of why I end up doing the night trolling thing, just because it works for me to go from, 5 or 6 till 10 or 11 or midnight or whatever. And
right.
Grab the boat, grab Lily, and go.
Bring that sucker in tomorrow. Let's go tomorrow night after this, and we'll be all tired for
there you go, for the championship
Friday. Closing in on the final 20 here of 8 anglers for Green Bay Metro Madness. Again, I'm Matt Trotz, and sitting right next to me is a brother with a mustache, Russell Gahagan. Russell, we do this usually towards the end of every head-to-head event, but if people want to find you on the old social media platform, where should they go?
You can check me out on Facebook, TRS Sheboygan. That's the Sheboygan store. You can also check out my Russell's Fishing Tech page, which I have on a Facebook page and a YouTube
Not that
channel.
I can just dial up and catch one, because I've been sitting there
And then
dinking
also I have
around
a
trying to do it for
personal
30 minutes, and
Russell
I finally
Gahagan
got
page.
one actually hooked up. But before I leave this area to just slide down this next little pocket, can't believe how shallow these fish are. I mean, I can, but it's surprising. It's the shallowest I've caught them all week.
Then what's your YouTube channel? Did you hit on that one already?
Yeah, that's my Russell's Fishing Tech, and so I use that. If people on here are not subscribed to it, you really should. I use that as a guide for tips for people, right? I mean, if you go on there, there's tons of salmon, some walleye, how-to fishing tips. I mean, All the YouTube ones are free. I am starting a Patreon page for some guys that really want to get involved, kind of do some one-on-one things, some real detailed stuff. But
Nice.
I mean, I've got
All right.
hours and hours and hours of videos on YouTube that people can watch to learn how to salmon or walleye fish.
Yep.
What about you? I know we got some hots to trots. How do we find that?
Yep. So again, I'm pretty plain Jane. I don't have all the amazing stuff Russell does. Most of my YouTube content is for the Reel Shot.
Yep.
So if you want to check out some of our funny commercials we do here, it's just really easy. It's reelshot.com for YouTube. Personal Facebook page, which I'm not as active on. I've been getting a lot of requests lately. I appreciate it. I'm not as active on Facebook. I just do it mostly for work. But it's just Matt, my last name, Trots, and then Instagram is my one I like to tackle a lot harder, and that one's Hot to Trot, TROT 5. So
That one really confused me.
I just got to get better at posting.
Yeah, well,
really,
that's
really
it with the
confused.
videos too. Like I go in strings. I got to get a little more
Water? Okay, I
consistent
get.
on it.
Food?
Yep.
I'll
Okay.
put 4 or 5 of
Even
them up in a
arts and
week, and
crafts,
then
I
I'll go
get.
10, 14
You're gonna be
days without
quarantined
one.
with kids,
And
Yep.
I'll
give
put
me
up
something.
3, 4 more of them. You
Toilet
know. and-
paper? Yeah. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. That.
We will get a Jesse Brady interview today. We're going to have, remember when we come back here, we're about 20 minutes left here, we're going to come back with the winners of today's events. So we can kind of recap where we're at here with the battles that we got going on as we approach 20 minutes left of today's Metro Madness. Well, hair jig didn't work. Right back to the rip and wrap.
It did not. No, looks like he's going to a glide bait of some sort. Appeared to be a rip and wrap.
You know, the other thing, too, is there was quite a few people that were looking at those 13 glide baits that are out there. It's another great option for you.
Absolutely.
And what we're basically doing right now is just giving suggestions. You know, as inventories draw low on some of these more popular ones, there's a lot of good quality baits out there from a lot of different manufacturers to check out. So,
Well, just to kind of prep the crowd, word on the street is there might be a few more custom rip and wraps coming in tomorrow, but who knows how long they'll last, right?
Yeah.
So.
yeah. I mean, if you're looking for that stuff with the purple here, I mean, that lunar shad looks like a good one. There's a gizzard shad from 13. Some really good ones out there. Purple nurple.
I would guess that's rip and wrap size that Dempsey was just throwing is probably a number 6.
Yep.
Somebody just asked in the chat.
Oh, my bad. Yep. Berkeley.
That was a bait that I was wondering. I had it in my mind all day, a war pig. Why
War
would
pig.
that work well? They're
Oh, it
loud,
would.
very loud.
A little different shape, too, than what you normally see on most of your lipless baits. Some good-looking colors there from the Berkeley War Pig. Talked about is the blade
not gonna
bait,
say
the
anything.
Vault. That's been a popular one from Demiki.
Those Vibes look really good to
Okay.
me.
Yeah, the Vibes.
Okay.
Obviously, we're selling a
that
ton
weight
of
up, Dave.
hutches.
Well, the other one, too, is I was looking at this as we're picking through the Hutch's blade baits. The shad spoons look really interesting, too. That a little extra blade on there might trigger some extra strikes.
Justin, yeah, I'm saying that for the third night in a row, there'll probably be a 11 p.m. or later gas station deal going on. Yeah, it's becoming sort of a ritual. I don't even think I sleep anymore. It just pretty much go to the gas station and straight to Appleton. It's
Yeah.
pretty much what it works out as. So my wife's going to wonder, like, do you even, like, come home anymore or not, or what's the deal? So
Right. You know, here's one that was real popular. Was it last year or the year before? The Kamuki Smartfish.
yeah, I haven't heard too much about that this year, but that was really popular.
This would work really
Bunch of
well
stuff
for
there.
the Jesse Brady
There was
tactic.
fish mixed in.
Just kind of
don't know if
the
they're whitefish or
dragging, so they're
walleye.
pulling.
Yep.
Yeah, I
With
agree.
that single treble on the back, the extra weight to the front.
Break off right now.
What was the other one here that I wanted to talk about? Mega Bass actually makes a really nice blade bait as well.
Oh boy.
I'll share that one here for anybody that
Sounds high quality, sounds expensive, but probably sounds like it's going to pound fish.
Oh man, well it's not too many walleye guys.
Oh,
are-
Strike King. Strike King Red Eyes for sure.
Oh yeah, the red eye shads. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
Strike King Red Eye shads for sure.
And for that one, we just restocked a lot of those colors. The
Like
red
that
eye.
one you just had there in that white. To me, that looks great. Oyster.
Yeah, that's a nice
that
looking
looks like
color.
that would just kill him.
Yep. Yep. There's real close to that.
Oh yeah, there's that short belly with the
short-
orange back. Yeah.
Yep. That looks very similar to the one we just showed on camera earlier.
How you feeling? You've been comfortable up there all day. I haven't taken that front deck even once.
Yeah, here's the Vibe stuff. Man, that one right there, that Fire Tiger, 2 left in stock. That one's going to go fast. And that half ounce, that won't last the rest of today. Yo, Zuri? Yo, Zuri. It's got some really nice looking rattle baits. Let me see if I can find that Mega Bass one. Uh-oh. Are we going to break 60 here, Russell?
Just kind of looking that way.
I like how easy it is now to shop the Real Shot website.
I saw you had Kyle on before. Kyle, the tournament director. That was kind of neat to have him on the water there.
That
through
was
Skype.
really awesome. Yep, really neat.
You and I are just commentators. I mean, so it's nice to get the guy that's the final hammer to get him on the screen and let him talk a little bit.
Yeah, and he does a really good job explaining some of those tougher questions that the people at home have, and just like kind of like what Russell does, he just lays it straight. What is this? It's coming up. That water temp's warming up. I'm surprised we haven't seen any muskies yet.
I haven't seen this thing.
Gonna get your first look here.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Big fish.
Horse fed.
No, this is, yeah, the vibratos, that's another good one.
Well, that's definitely going to put Ryan Dempsey over 60 pounds on the day.
Zero.
Re-zero it.
Okay.
I think the batteries are dead. It keeps shutting off on me.
All right. 1 second. You got another one. Can you hold it close for me?
See if I can get it to work through this fish. 4-6.
4-6.
There you go. He's over 60 on the day.
What a day. Wow. Ryan Dempsey has just put on an absolute show today. You kind of felt like, on the way here, I call my dad almost every morning. Matt, he gets up early, and I like to talk to him a little bit on my way. And we were talking about the craziness in yesterday with the brackets and all the fun stuff, right? Him and I both went 0 for 4, and we were just in shock. And my dad he had Ryan Dempsey going to the finals. I can't remember if he's got him winning or going to the finals. And the comment he made to me was, you know, you just feel like Dempsey's going to explode. Because he really hasn't had other than the day where he tracked down Munt and won that match, that first day of the inaugural head-to-head, Dempsey really hasn't had a big day. He's won a few matches, but he really hasn't shown the Ryan Dempsey we expected. He has today. He's come out to play. So he's going to be dangerous for the next 2 days.
Right.
There's no doubt about it.
Well, and if you there we go, Anthony's. Well, and like you were kind of saying, if the weather change is going to happen, like they're forecasting, we're kind of playing right into Dempsey's strong suit with that plastic jig rig. You know,
he's fished a lot, plastic a lot more. He obviously has caught a lot of fish today on a blade bait, but of the anglers left, I would have to say, Dempsey and Grable are obviously going to go at it tomorrow.
Yikes!
Oh, it's a sucker.
Ugly fish. Dempsey and Grable are going to more than likely go at it tomorrow. And with the forecast coming, the guy that gets out of that match, I think, is going to be the favorite for Friday. Again, by no means am I saying that they're going to win.
Right.
I'm just saying, based on the fact that those two guys are absolute animals, and both of them have shown a very strong jig and plastic game, I feel like they're going to be the guys that are going to be favored going into that final matchup, whoever gets through that one. So, Tyler Miller's hooked up.
Keeping it interesting.
This is not over, folks. 10 minutes to go. If Tyler hooks it, can get this one to the boat, it'd be a 6+ pounder. Oh, I see it on the surface back there. This could get interesting here real quickly with Tyler and Jesse. It's interesting that he's taking his time so much. I mean, 10 minutes is a long time, but he's got to get that thing in the boat. It looks like a big one, too. I mean, not only does he got to get in the boat, man, but he's got to get in the boat and get another fish. I mean, he has to get going here, folks. This is not just him working on this fish. He's got to work on this fish and work on another one. He's got to get it weighed. He's got to get it put in the app.
Bingo.
Get him. Get him. Oh, he's down to one fish here. I mean, he could tie or win this thing up with one bite.
Here we go, everybody.
This is getting incredible.
You better work fast here.
Tyler
9 minutes and 30 seconds left here, and we're down to the 8.
Tyler has switched to either a Moxie or a Pulsar. I'm not sure exactly which one, but I think it's that chartreuse silver flake color.
Yeah.
And he is just unloading walleyes right now.
It's getting good. Don't run away. It's not over with yet.
Come on, Tyler. Get that thing weighed. Get that thing back in. He's going to have about 7 minutes or so.
7, 8?
7, 8. 7, 8. He's down 7 pounds exactly right now, man.
What?
7 pounds. He catches that same fish, he's going to win this thing. He's got to get that rod back in the water.
That fish didn't look 7 pounds until he held it up that way.
Pretty big fish,
That's
yep.
oh my God.
Saw somebody see what happened to, I don't know if it was Dempsey's scale that had the dead battery. Was it Dempsey's?
Yeah, he changed out scales.
You used it too many times today.
Yeah, that's what. That's awesome. Here we go. 8 minutes, 35 seconds left. In Metro Madness, this is day 3. Remember, folks, we got 2 more awesome days left of fishing here on the Fox River. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back again tomorrow, 8 o'clock, and Friday, championship day at 8 o'clock. Big mama of a fish, says Chad. Couldn't agree more with that. I'm stoked now. That was like a second win fish right there. I'm sure he's feeling the same way.
Kurt's pre-fishing right now. He's just looking around, using his electronics, trying to use the last 10 minutes he's got to sort of figure out anything he can for tomorrow. Got 7 minutes.
Oh,
Tyler
no.
Miller's hooked up! Tyler Miller's hooked up! This is unbelievable. And it's a big one, too. It's a big one. Folks, he's down 7 pounds exactly, and it's a good fish. It's going to be close. If he gets it, it's going to be close.
No!
Oh, he got it. I think it's going to be a little short.
In the net.
This is unbelievable. An hour ago, I said, I don't think we're going to have that down-to-the-wire match as Tyler Miller, I believe, was down 18 pounds at that point. He's cut the lead to what's going to be probably within a pound.
Oh, my God. Bookham Daniel says my mouth is wide open. Yeah, ours as well.
I think we're having a little bit of audio difficulty right now with Tyler, but that's
All
okay.
right.
We're going to get a good look at the weight here, and I think Tyler's going to still be down, in my opinion, here by about a pound, maybe 2. 5-something.
5'1"?
Yep, 5'1". He's got to get that fish
5'7"?
back in the
5'1",
water.
5'7"?
He's going to get that fish back in the water. He's got to get it on his app, and he's going to have 5 minutes, Matt. 5 minutes. He didn't need 5 minutes last time. He needed 2 minutes, so he's got 5 minutes to catch one more. He's on a hot bite right now.
I'm starting to sweat, Russell. I can't handle the pressure right now. I can only imagine what Tyler's feeling.
Where else in tournament fishing can you watch this go down right here as 2 great fishermen are going at it? 42 pounds 1 ounce to 40 pounds 8 ounces. Tyler Miller is on fire. He's on a heater, and we're going to find out right here who's going to go on tomorrow to the Final Four.
1 pound 9 ounces down. His fingers couldn't work fast enough in
No.
that instance right there. Get it on that board. Get it on the board. Here we go. Next cast.
He's shaking, he said. He's shaking.
Can't handle it.
He's hooked up.
Anthony's hooked up.
Anthony's hooked up.
Come on, be a giant.
You know, we've been so focused here on that other battle that Anthony's just been solid today.
Yeah.
He is a good, solid angler.
Oh, he absolutely is a great fisherman. He hasn't had
Feels
a
nice, but it's hard to tell in this current.
giant day, but he is going to face the winner of that Tyler Jesse matchup, and he's going to have his hands full tomorrow.
Chris, all the scores are there, right there at the bottom of your screen. We can kind of recap here in a couple of. Let's let Anthony get this one in, and we'll recap one last time here. Remember, don't go anywhere. We're going to have the big fish. We'll have the interviews with the winners after the event concludes, and then tomorrow, after the, we're down to the 4 tomorrow, we're going to have the pairing show directly right after.
Yep.
H2H concludes tomorrow at 1 o'clock. So we'll be pairing for the Gold Rush
0-0
on Menominee. 4 minutes. 4 minutes left here.
3-5 or 3-4?
3-5.
3-5er. Can't handle it. What's going on? Oh, Ryan Dempsey.
He just wants to add to that 60-pound, 14-ounce weight.
All right, so here's some of the battles real quick here. Tyler is at 40 pounds, 8 ounces. Jesse's at 42 pounds, 1 ounce. Anthony has 21 pounds, 10 ounces. Max Wilson is still at 0. Nick Schertz, Kurt Grable. Nick is at 25 pounds, 8 ounces. Kurt's at 42 pounds, 13 ounces. And you're seeing a man right here with Ryan Dempsey with 60 pounds, 14 ounces, not including this potential fish here, with Troy Krause having 16 pounds, 13 ounces. Yeah, most definitely. They can check the Waylive app if they wanted to take a second to check it and know what's going on with every angler there, or especially their competitor.
Dempsey's definitely using a long rod. He's got a 7-foot plus rod there.
It's a finicky fish here.
There's his leader.
Yep. You can see it flashing. It's not quite as big, so it's got a little more life to it. I'm sorry, I was wrong.
It's a nice one. Hook was out in the net there. I couldn't see exactly what size the fish was, but the hook was out in the net.
You're very correct, Aaron. It is another good ending here. Sure to watch the bottom of your screen there, as we're not too far out of the way here. That 1 minute 50 seconds left. We'll get you back here. Let's after he weighs his fish, Kevin.
3-3.
3-3. If there was any action on the Miller Brady matchup, I'm sure we'd be on it.
There you go. Ask and you shall receive. 1 minute 25 seconds left.
You're 2 counts down, my friend. Oh, come on.
It is our own app that we have created. It's called Weight Live. It's actually in the website platform as of right now. It'll be coming out to app form.
Just had him. You see that?
Dempsey has set the record. 64 pound 1 ounce is now the biggest single day weight in head-to-head walleye history.
Yeah, so let's talk about that. The fish has to be in the boat.
Over the gunnel.
Over the gunnel
Yep.
before the time's up. And time is up anyway, so what a battle here.
Unbelievable. What an unbelievable match.
Insanity. Thank everybody again for tuning in here. We're going to come back to the studio. We're going to have Russell and I chat for a second or two. Then we're going to go to the winners' interviews. Then we'll announce the winner of the H2H hat here.
As much as I miss, I almost deserve to lose.
Another awesome day, Russell. Another awesome day.
That one might have been the most fun ending yet. I mean, we've had some pretty fun ones.
Yep.
Including yesterday's back and forth and Shirts coming back to win. But, wow. I mean, we were down to a pound there or whatever it was, pound and a half.
Pound 9, yeah, it was pound 9. That was awesome.
Basically 20 back with an hour to go, and then down to a pound with minutes to go, and then he gets a bite on that last cast and misses it. So can't ask for much better action than that.
Yep, it was very entertaining again today. So if we just recap, so tomorrow we're back here again at 8 o'clock. We have 4 anglers tomorrow.
Yeah, we do.
We can kind of go over the battle there, so I'm just going to let you talk for a second here. I'm going to sneak over here.
Ryan Dempsey going up against Kurt Graybill. That's going to be an absolute slugfest. Pound for pound, those two guys are great fishermen. It's going to be a ton of fun. They both put up giant numbers today. Kurt put up giant numbers 2 days in a row now. Ryan Dempsey, 64 pounds. Kurt Graybill, 42 pounds today. Wow. I mean, that's going to be a battle royal. And then we got Jesse Brady pulling out that close 1.5 pound win over Mr. Miller.
Yep.
And then Engelbert had kind of a 20-pound, 21-pound win there at the end over Max Wilson. So Engelbert's going up against Jesse Brady tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be an interesting deal, as I mentioned all day. Jesse's tactic has been very different, using that rip and wrap much slower. Be interesting to see if that tactic works in a cold front type situation, or Mr. Engelbert has thrown some plastic. He's thrown some blade baits. I got some confidence he can throw plastic if need be. That's usually a good tactic in cold fronts. So.
Yep. So for everybody, let's just kind of curious how everybody's bracket's doing. So obviously tomorrow, like Russell just mentioned, we have Jesse versus Anthony on one side, and then Kurt versus Ryan on the other sides.
My right side is perfect so far. My left side is a 0 so far.
There were some people commenting earlier. Brackets were busted again today.
Yeah, that's why it's so much fun. I literally have a perfect bracket on the right side, and I literally have anything but a perfect bracket on the left side. Not even one correct.
So while we wait for the interviews to get queued up here, tomorrow is going to be another interesting day with weather-wise. We've kind of hit on it, in the last 5 hours. Not sure exactly what time that storm front's blowing through, but there is one coming our way. It's going to bring high winds tomorrow and colder temperatures.
Yeah.
Today is supposed to be spiking around 60 degrees. I think the high for tomorrow is supposed to be like 40s, somewhere around in there. So it could be a 20-degree drop for tomorrow.
Yep.
High winds is going to be interesting as well. So I'm kind of curious to see what tactics work. Again, the water is going to still be in that, I think it's about middle 40s you were saying earlier today, right?
Yeah, it's about mid-40s. I don't think it's going to drop with a day or two of colder weather, but what could happen is two things are going to play a big role. One, if it does get to be 30-mile-an-hour plus winds, boat control is going to become difficult. These guys could wear out their battery even in a 5-hour period. They may even choose to anchor instead of spot lock, which isn't as big of an advantage because in spot lock, the nice thing is if you get a nice fish on, you can click the spot lock off, slowly drift down with that fish, stay parallel over the top of them. That's critical when you're trying to net the fish yourself.
Yep.
And if these guys have to anchor, now they have to drag those fish in with the current. That becomes very difficult to do. They may have to. They may not make it 5 hours with that. And then the other thing is going to be obviously lure choice and tactic choice. We could see some game changers tomorrow as far as that goes. And with the fact that nobody can use live bait, still have to be innovative. You still have to come up with a good plan. But I do expect more towards what we saw in the inaugural head-to-head at the beginning, which is a lot more plastic, slow movements, maybe Dubuque rigs, maybe, pulling some stuff even. Just really slow movements, more almost dragging on the bottom, more or less than actually moving stuff. So it sounds like we're live. We're going to go live to our first interview with Kurt the Killer Grable.
All right. Check it out.
How'd the day go? Same as yesterday. Kind of sucked. It was kind of awesome.
Okay, so
ask away.
Let me I gotta get over So how you feeling about today's action?
Kind of like yesterday. It was good. Slower start. I didn't catch 3 fish in my first 5 casts, but just found a way to keep chipping away at fish. I was scared. I was crapping tacks all day with Nick behind me, knowing that he could pull what he did yesterday at the end. So, no, I'm glad I caught what I caught. I think I could have done better again, but maybe I'm asking a little too much. I don't know. Tomorrow's going to be tougher.
So what do you think about tomorrow?
I'm glad I'm fishing it. 40-mile-an-hour northeast winds. Anything can happen, really. Somebody's bite could totally die. Somebody could just sit and scrape away a few and pass, get through. But it'll change things big time. But I'm excited to try. See if I can get through it.
Big shout out to your dad.
Yeah, shout out to my dad. I'm sure he's at home just sweating on the couch, freaking out. My mom and my sister and my aunt, I'm sure they're going crazy. That's good.
Got any sponsors you want to thank?
B&B rods. You made that rod too dang sensitive. I keep swiping them before they get the hook in their lips. Oh, that's about it for now.
Okay. Well, great job, Kurt.
Thanks.
Hey, you finish it off with a whopping 64
Ryan Dempsey
pounds
here.
in 1 ounce, getting you qualified for the next round. How were your thoughts today starting out the tournament and going into tomorrow?
Well, it's about as double as good as I figured I could do. Probably 4 times the fish I caught yesterday. So, I mean, it's one of those days where you hit that magic window and you can't do anything wrong. Yeah, tomorrow is a different day. I mean, I look today. I know weather tomorrow is probably going to dictate the bite. It'll be a lot lower weights. So it'll come down to who can figure out I mean, you guys going to need all those rods tomorrow, I think. You know, somebody's going to figure out, you know, one or two guys will separate themselves. But yeah, I'm just happy to do what I did, and tomorrow's another day. It's kind of nice getting redemption on those things from yesterday. They kicked my butt, and I even had a rough morning. I mean, if it wasn't for that miracle hour where I probably caught 40 pounds, I mean, I didn't do all that well. I mean, they turned on, and I was on the right pot of fish. Maybe they're migrating through. There's a lot going on in this river right now, so hopeful for tomorrow and do my best.
All right, sounds good. Well, I wish you luck in the next round, and happy fishing to you.
Thanks.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go tomorrow. What you kind of planning on? You know, just general.
Well, today it was a tough one today. I got only a couple bites, but they were good fish, and I'm definitely gonna have to get more tomorrow if I want to keep up with the guys that were around me catching fish today. But I mean, bad day of fishing is a good day, better than a day at work. So I mean, I can't wait to fish tomorrow, and we'll see what happens.
Oh. Are you ready? I don't know what to say. I barely got out of that one today, I guess. He came back at the end. I missed a lot of fish. But I guess I got lucky. I love the format and the tournament. I want to give a big shout out to Chad Whisk over there at Viper Tackle. I was out of ripping wraps. I called him about 3 days before the tournament and ordered some. He said that they were sold out from the previous tournament. He went out of his way and personally gave me one of his ripping wrap boxes. And here it is. I mean, they got pretty much every custom you can get out there. Pretty stand-up guy. I just want to, I guess, make sure he's recognized. You get all his baits at the Reel Shot. And I guess that's it.
Okay. All right, good enough.
Oh, God.
We got 4 guys there. Man, a few words for most of them. It's
Yeah.
interesting. Like there's you've got your TV guys like Eric Hadia, right? Max Wilson's not afraid to talk on camera. These guys might not be afraid to talk, but they don't have a ton to say. I think they're kind of reflecting on what's going on, what they expect for the next couple of days. And you know, like we said before, it's neat having a guy like Jesse Brady on. You can tell it's kind of the spotlight's new to him on the fishing in anyways, and it's going to be exciting. It's going to be really interesting to see what happens tomorrow. We got 2 really good matchups, and then we're going to run into that finals on Friday, and we're going to be here 8 a.m. live again the next 2 mornings.
Yep, next 2 mornings here again. So we got a lot of people asking in the comments here, who's the winner of the next hat? All right, so we went through YouTube and again ran through. A bunch of people switched over from Facebook to YouTube. Is really, really awesome. But randomly we picked this name, and this is I don't know how you came up with this name, but it's Bookham Dano.
Nice.
Bookham Dano is the winner of the other H2H hat. So congratulations to Troy Olson and Bookham Dano on YouTube and Troy Olson on Facebook. Go ahead and reach out to us on the Head to Head Facebook page. Send us a message. We'll get you these awesome hats. For those who didn't win, well, you can also purchase this hat on therealshot.com. Remember to take that H2H10 into account and get yourself 10% off. So congratulations again. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in for Metro Madness Day 3 here. Like Russell said just a second ago, we're back here again tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock for 4. And then we're back again on Friday for the championship Friday for 2 anglers. So if you got anything else, I'm good to go. Have a great rest of your day.
We'll see you guys tomorrow morning, 8 a.m.
8 a.m. Thank you.